All right, everybody, getting ready to getting started here this morning. We got your men's Masters Steamrolling Pulaski Lounge. This is the winners bracket match. Let's see where we're at in the match here. The winner of this goes on and plays Wasted Potential here. Let's see. Loser 1041. And then the loser would go on. Well, I can't see where they play. Crazy. They wouldn't have they wouldn't have anybody playing the losers bracket. They got a long way to catch up down there. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. My voice is a little rough this morning. We got to go steamrollers this morning. It's hard to believe how many people are up this morning and practicing in all the rooms. And I honestly didn't think a lot of the Masters started till later on today. Lining up a shot. He sunk that one. Let's see if we can go to. See if we can go to. See if I can go to a split screen here so you can see. I know you kind of see both tables this way. See if we can keep track of them here. Looks like we got a match of Team Indy behind us. And who's Team Indy playing here? Man, you think I'd be able to read a bracket here? Team Indy's playing Bloomington BCA. Sinks to 1. Looks like he's looking at the 5, possibly the 6. He's just eyeballing it there a little bit. There's no sound. Can everybody else hear me? I got somebody tell me there's no sound. It looks like I am broadcasting out. Denise, it might be in your phone. Of course, there might be a little bit of silence just because my throat is, okay, thank you. There's going to be a little bit of silence just because my throat is killing me this morning. I'm not used to 2 or 3 days of talking as much as we have here. Plus, it's a little early. Haven't had that morning caffeine kick in yet. But I'm working on it. We're going to have a good time. I just missed a 5 over there on that table. Sunk the 9 over there on the table. Looks like he's going to possibly run a 14 down the rail or maybe the 11. He's looking at both of them over there. No, he's going to come back up here at the top. Thank you. Looks like now he's going to run down the rail. He should be able to clean up most of the stripes here. They're all wide out and open. Guess we'll try to take the one in the side. Going to run the rail. Just missed a bank there a second ago on the other table. It's a little chilly here this morning. I think maybe that rain last night brought in a cold front. It's a little cold. We're not far from the entry into the hall here from the outside where the smokers go out. All right, for the first score of the day, going to shoot the 8 ball here. And there we go. So the Pulaski Lounge. 10 to 5. Does everybody like the split screen this morning, or would you like me to take it to one table at a time? Either way, just let me know. See a break there on table 2. Table 1. He sunk the 6 over there on that table. Well, it looks like he made the big ball there on the break. I'm not sure he's going to like what he's got himself left down there in that, or up there in the top corner up there. It looks like that's a little hosh-posh of a mess. Give him a little time to think about that. Come back over here to the other table. Run the 4 ball. Maybe that could have been a 2, I guess. One at a time. That's right. One at a time. Let's see if he can run this down the rail. Slide it past there like it had eyes. Come down here and make that 3. And there you go. Line himself up on the old 8 ball there. Looks like he's going to take that all the way down the table there from his indication, and he does. And looks good. So 1, 2, 3. So that's a 10, 14. All right, we'll see a second break here. Well, we got a couple. Good morning, Becca. Sorry. I'm trying to run all 3 screens here by myself this morning. Good morning. Let's see. Here it looks like we got a Pulaski Lounge fan out there, along with our Steamroller fans. Well, I think that's a little bit of it was a dry break for Ryan this morning. just so everybody knows, I did not get a Diet Mountain Dew this morning. Guess I must have drank the place out of Diet Mountain Dew this weekend already. Drinking the Coke this morning. Not my normal drink of choice for my caffeine, but here we go. It's a nice shot in the side there on table 2. Nice cut in the side there. I do believe that was a 6 ball. Table 1. Back to table 2. Getting ready to shoot another one. I didn't expect to be up this early either, Rebecca. My alarm went off at 7, and I got up. I do believe Bubba's up getting ready to play, but Juan is still back there this morning. That was a beautiful shot there in the upper corner pocket. I'm trying to sink the 8 for a ooh. He's got 6 balls up there to take care of. On table 2, get him a shot on the 8 ball. Stretches all the way across the table here. Ooh, tried to give him that pocket there. Well, I guess he called a safety. I don't know what the foul was there. Good try there on the bank. Well, I'm not sure what his team name is. I know that's terrible. And I am the score mule. I'm pretty much all of it this morning. Like I said, I didn't wake anybody up. I just got up, took a shower, and I wouldn't even say I walked down here. I think I kind of sleptwalked down here, but we'll be okay. I'll take a nap hopefully sometime later on this afternoon. Couple balls to clean up there on table 2 to get a shot on the 8. went from being a 10-1 score to right now I guess it's 6. Oh, Alpha Q up. Thank you for the help. They're Gilbert. All right, top. Just can't put two words together. Okay, that's a 10-7 there. It's 25-21. So Alpha Q up. I guess I could look them up here in a second when I get a chance. I know they won last night, so I don't think they play until. I don't think Bubba's team plays until 11, I think. See what happens here on the break on table 2. Looks like another dry break. Got a lot to clean up down here on table 1. Was it a dry break? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I guess he didn't make one. 14 balls left on the table. Safety here on table 1. Looks like another safety coming out of this. Again, like I said, I'm really surprised that there's so many people up this morning. I know a lot of the other rooms, people were just up practicing. They didn't have a match until later on in the afternoon. Max took that one all the way up into the top there. Well, everybody, I see some great pull all day today. I guess while we got a little lull here, just everybody send out, like, share, follow, Cincy Event Streaming. Send it out to all your groups and your pool clubs and so forth. And let's try to get all of our numbers up today. Max is looking over table 2 there. These guys are playing a game of safety here on table 1, leaving their opponents pretty much nothing to hit at, which I guess that is the object. Another clean hit. I would say he left it out there a little bit farther than he wanted to on that safety shot. Well, they're all broke out down there now. Now it's time to run it on. Nicely done here. Well, we got 10-3 there. So 31-28. Table 2 there. Looks like they got everything all spread open and plotting a little map there to take them down. We'll see a break here on table 1. Well, scratched on the break there. Everything spread open there on table 1. Giving your opponent ball in hand is not ideal. And there's Max cleaning up that table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'll be 10-1. So 32. got a score 38-32. Well, he's going to have a little frown there on table one. He wanted that ball to drop. Gets that rack together down there, table two. All right, let's see if he can pluck a couple of them away here on table one. Looks like he's going to go for the 5. Put it in the side. Did that, broke his 4-ball off down there. Might have traveled a little too far. Excuse me. Got a little safety call there on table one. Back on table two here. Does everybody like the split screen this morning, or would they like me just to go to one table? I know most people at home are watching this on their TV, on YouTube, or sorry, trying to get something looked up here. Oh, I can't. Oh, let's see. All right. I guess on table two there we had a miss hit. I wasn't I was watching table one. Looks like he gave Roan ball in hand there. Looks like Roan might have hit one of the balls there with his stick on his way back up. Checking with the other team. Table one looks like he's down to a couple shots there to finish that up. Slide through, make the 7 there on table one. Roan's got a shot on the 8 ball. And that would be a 10-7 for the Steamrollers. So this would be 39 to 48. Back down here on table one. He's going to jump to make the 8. This will be a heck of a shot here. Should get a ball in hand on that one. Got him all broke apart here. Sit there and see how many he can pluck in the hole there. We'll get a break on table 2. All right, he got 2 or 3 there on the break. Well, he's cleaned up that table on table 1. He's got 2 shots left. Try to bring it all the way back down table for the 8. And another 10-7 win. Oh, did I mess that up? 7 would be 48. 58 to 48. I messed that up. Apparently, I cannot type this morning. 58. 48. There we go. All right, let's get a break here on table 1. Now that I can learn to type, put a couple numbers in there. All right. He dropped the solid over there on table 1. Table 2. When I was typing, I can't remember. Is he on a break and run over there right now? I do believe on table 2 he's on a break and run currently right now. See if he can run it all the way out. All right, table 1. Well, on table 2 here, line up for the 13 in the side. Looks like he got a shot over here on the 8. All right, there you go. Pulaski's Lounge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With a 10-1 win themselves. 58 to 59. All right. Table 1 here. He's got a little bit of a cleaning up to do down here at the end of the table. They seem to keep bunching up down here on the breaks. Eventually going to have to take care of these down here. See if he's got a clean shot here. We've got a break on table 2. Pretty sure I saw one fall in over there on table 2. That was a clean hit, too. Wow. Didn't even touch a strike ball. Put it aside here. Run down table. Take care of the 8. I'll put it all the way down in the corner. See if you can sink the 8 ball up there. And there he does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So that's another 10-1 win there. So 69-58. $69.59. 69. All right, did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Yes, that was a nice out. Table 2 here. Plucks it right out of the center. He's got a nice spread there also. He's got his choice of the 13 ball or the 11 or the 15, I guess. I wish we had the score mules here so we could make sure that my math has been right so far. Keep you guys up to date. All right, we got a break, looks like, on table 1. Looks like you got 1 to fall in there. Table 2 there. Looks like he's going to take the 11. Oh. Is that up there on table 2? Looks like that is Max from Steamrollers getting ready to start on table 2. Okay, we got a. Guess what? We got a little bit of time. Well, let's see. We got a little bit of time here. I'm going to go out and check, make sure my score is correct. I'll be right back. And I'm glad I went and checked. I was off. It is 69-56. But I'm allowed to make a few mistakes this morning. This morning came off early. A couple of you were with us last night, almost all the way to the end. But we didn't get done closing up here until late. I'll try to look over here at table 2. He's lined up on it there. Good clean shot. He did hit. Okay, so he hit the 11 first. Now, is that ball in hand? I guess if he called safety, I guess it would not be ball in hand. It would just be. That's where we need Bubba Hahn. So it's got to be tough when you're you're rolling through a match there, and your adjacent table is at the same end of the table that you're at. You just got to kind of slow up and take your time, let people shoot. Even though they both are teammates, it's still got to be a little frustrating. Just don't have enough room, I would say, in any venue to spread the tables out much more than what they have now. All right, after that pause, he's going to be able to take the one. I guess the 3 or the 7. See what he decides to take there. Up to table 2. Is he trying to combo there? No. What was hitting there at first? Max back to the table here. I do believe that's Jimmy shooting on table 1. Just trying to map his what he's going to do with the 8 ball after he gets done with the 7. Left himself the 8 ball there. See what happens. Let's see what he can do here. Just missed it. All right, I don't know either one of the players for the Pulaski Lounge team. I guess I could pull up there. Brian Bouncer, Dave Bouncer, Devin Bouncer, Jeff Cole, and Josh Williams. They play for Pioneer Vending out of Ohio. Good shot there. Table one, he's got 3 of them to clean up there. Sorry about that. Don't know where that cough came from. Gas. All right, to make it. Oh, man. Both of them got 1 ball to go for the 8 on table 1 and 2. Watch me mess the score up again. See that. Fine cut there on table 1. All right, it's got a 10-6 on table 2. Oh, so that is a 10-6 here. So that'd be 66 to 75. Jimmy missed that shot there. Let's see, this would give him 76 to. Ooh, 76 to 82. All right, 76 to 82. Very tight match here. Match for both teams. Let's see the break on table one. It's a very close game. Or match, I guess. All right, looks like he made a solid on the breakout there. Counted him right there. Nice cut in the side there on table two. Thanks, Rebecca. Appreciate it. It's actually hard to watch two tables. Keep the score right. Keep the rest of this thing running over here. But we're getting it done. All right, on table one, looks like he's going to cut the one off the rail. Fine job. Table one, he's mapping out his strategy. You love the split screen, huh? Yeah, we pulled it up on the phone last night. I didn't know how if it was going to work on the phone or not. Figured it might be too much for a little too much for one screen, but it actually fits pretty good if you turn it sideways. So it looks okay. I didn't get to check the weather. I guess everybody made it pretty good last night. Hopefully they were just tornado watches and nobody got hurt last night. I know there was some talk here about possibly postponing or shutting the tournament down for a while. All the projection on the TV, yeah. I'm sure it does look good. Well, it's hard to call if both of them are standing around plotting strategy there. I'll take the 11 ball, go down table, and he's not gonna look at that one. Set the 10 in the side. It's an unfortunate scratch there on table one. And a miss on table two. Somebody coming through the booth here. About halfway through the match here, and basically, for all intents and purposes, tied up here. Just a few balls between each team. Looks like table two there. He was trying to pluck out one of his balls there. It's hard to see from this angle if he's going to be able to pluck that out of there or not cleanly. All right, everybody's lining up shots, waiting for table two. Table one's waiting for table two. It's a good shot. See if I can take a drink here and clear my throat. All right, here we go. Well, I thought I had my throat cleared. Table one's eventually going to have to deal with that cluster down there. Not what he wanted to do there. Table two. She's got two more to clean up down there. All right. Good morning, everybody. We are watching the Steamrollers and Pulaski Lounge Um, they're in the winner's side of the bracket of the Masters team, men's Masters. I'll have to log in to see um, what other matches we have today in store for you. It's all controlled by the tournament director. He picks all the teams and everybody to shove towards the stream. It's a little different than a couple other events. All this stuff's planned out prior to some of the other events that we do. We're able to pick teams. It's a little easier to do in a dart situation than it is with pool, especially with CompuSport. We can just click a team if we got a little time in there where there's nobody playing. We can pick a team and force them to the table or the board or whatever. But a little different in pool. All right, let's get a shot here on the 8 and the side. Should be a little easy task. Drop the cue ball down. So that's 10-3. So that's 86, 85. That should be the updated score. Uh-oh. Oh. Wasn't even close to the pocket. Just looked like it was when after he hit it. Could get a break here on table 1. He's got 4 total on table 2. Clean that up. Take the 3 ball first. Let's get a break here on table 1. Looks like a dry break there. Have to count them out. Yep, it's a dry break. Try to get it to run it. So this will be a 10-7. You can make that there on the table 2. And he does. So that is 96. to 92. All right, let's look over here at table one while we wait for them to get those racked on table two. Looks like he's shooting the three. I think his choices either putting a 2 or the 5 or the 4 and possibly the 7. He's got all kinds of odds there. Get the break up there on table two. I still think it's amazing how some of these guys can pluck each ball out of there without touching the rest of them. You're welcome, Jessica. Sorry I didn't see that you jumped in there. I'm solo running the show here this morning right now and watching all the screens. But good morning. I can't remember on table one if this is a break and run, but it does look like it's going to be a 10 zip. If he makes that shot. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's a 10-0 run there. So that'd be 106 to 92. Oh, if you're looking, Chris, if you're watching that on the phone, putting them on top to bottom, that would take a little bit for me to get done this morning. I can go back to single screens, but right now stacking them, I got to do some programming things. I'm not going to be able to get that done this morning. Right now, anyway. Okay, well, on table 2 there, missed a bank into the side. A whole bunch of stuff down there. I guess he's going to take the 13 first. I don't know. It's hard to see the angles here. All right. Going to take the 13. Probably good. I don't know what he can do now. Maybe the 9. I don't know if it goes cleanly. We'll see how he goes here. Well, they're both pacing the table. Here we go. Decided to go for a safety shot over there. Leave himself a little bit of playing room there. Get out of that mess there in a little bit. I thought he was going to shoot down table and second guessing his first thoughts. Rechecking everything that rechecking his strategy. Looks like he's going to try to line up for a bank into the side. Nicely done on table 2. make good contact on table one, but did not go where he said it was going to go. Let's see if that is the. So we got ball in hand there on. Oh no, that was the 8 ball, wasn't it? Scratched on the 8. I guess, is that a 10-7 score? Okay, so that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. I was trying to get that figured out. So that'd be 102 to 113. Thank you for keeping me straight here. Well, I'm going to take this down to every rack, it looks like. 11 balls separating both teams right now, if I've got the correct score. I am obviously not the official scorekeep. I just try to keep it as close as possible. As Becky and a few other call me the score mule. I try to run out and see the official paperwork here every so often. Well, that was a fine shot on the 15. Guess he's going to take the 9 out of there. Good shot down the rail there. On table 2. Oh, he made the 8 in the wrong pocket. See, I didn't read the hole. I didn't. Well, I can't help you on any of the other teams right now. I'm having a hard enough time keeping myself straight here. At least I don't have any technical difficulties today. When we first got here, it was a little bit of an internet problem. We got through that. I always got people trying to step on my cameras on the base of the towers I have out there. And then last night with the weather, we got a few power blips and kicked us off the internet. Oh, I guess he got out of the way for the. I do believe the Indy team up there is on the other tables. Team Indy. Oh. Well, it was a nice shot. Unfortunate ending on that. Gives him ball in hand to start his run. Seven ball there. Yeah, I don't think he wanted to push that 5 all the way down that far, but I'm sure he'll be able to clean it up down there. Nice shot on the side there on on table 2. He's got to break these. Oh, didn't even touch the one. Looked like they were laying next to each other. Nice shot. Takes care of the one here. Take the 6 all the way down the short rail there. And he runs out that rack there for a 10-7. $123, 109. Fine shot to take the 8-ball back down table. Give himself a shot in the side over there. Table 2, they're going to have to. Good shot. Steamrollers have got to start finishing their games. All right, round to put one here in the side. Put the 3 in the side. Run the 5 and make the 8. Finish out that rack. Ooh. Gonna be disappointed in himself on that one. Back on table 1, he's gonna take it in the side, go up there, and pretty much he has no choice except shoot the 9. I think everything else he's blocked in. And table 2 is not a bunny or a duck. There's a dilly steamrollers. Let's see what his decision is up there on table 2. Gets a ball in hand. All right, run to come out of that with a 10-7 win instead of a 10-6 loss. So let's see here. It's 119 to 130. Get a rack, get a break up there on table 2. So it looks like he broke dry on table 2. Table 1 looks like he's got a hard cut there. Oh. I didn't even see the bank. I guess that's not what he was calling. So take the 4 here on table 1. He's going to work up there on table 2. Table 2 looks like it's all spread out there. Nothing should be touching. Looks like he's going to run it out here. One, two, 3, 4. All right, so that was a 10 win, so that makes that 129 to 130. Nothing like making it close. Keeping it close for the fans at home. We got a break on table 2. Looks like he's got at least 1 in on that break. He's got a couple to take care of here. Give him a shot on the 8 ball on table 1. I guess he's going to try to take the 4 out of there. And not touch that 6. Fine shot without scratching on that. All right, for a 10-5 score there on table 1. Takes him to 140 to 134. Well, I wish I could type this morning. Let's see. I got that right. Yep. Tried to reverse the score. That would have been nice and confusing. One table I had to score right, and the other table I would have had it reversed. Table 2 down there. Let's see what he can get cleaned up. Waiting for the break on table 1. Nicely done there. Going to get a break on 1. Dry break on table 1. Nice shot on table 2. Well, it's a good shot down the rail. That was a real nice cut there on table 1. He's probably going to wish he sunk that in that corner pocket down there. Nice shot there on table 1. Plucking that number 10 ball right out of the way. Oh, I missed a score on table 2. Watching table 1. Yeah, like I said earlier, he probably wished he had that pocket clean anyway. All right, I think I'm going to, since the score is so close, I'm going to get an updated score. Try to keep us in the loop here. Get a few minutes before anybody finishes anything here. Let me walk over there and get us an up-to-date score. Alrighty, back here. Get the updated score. $135 to $150. Well, shoot, I missed table one while I was updating the score. On table one, did anybody see who took that out? Was that Steamrollers or Pulaski's Lounge? Okay, I thought they actually had one there. Was it 10-0? Okay. I would have put 10-1, so changes to 160. Jeez, oh Pete. A bunch of dry breaks over here. I'm sorry, Harry. I forgot to say thank you for getting me that score. Table two looks like he's going to cut the 15 ball there. Nicely done. The 4 ball on table one. I don't know if I would have ran it all the way over into that playground. He's going to be looking for a good shot there on. I don't know. He might have a good shot on the 6 ball down there. A clean shot, I mean. Maybe not a good shot, but a clean shot. Back to table two. Drove it all the way down there. He's got one more to pluck out of there. Figure out what he's going to do with that one. You're welcome, Harry. Thanks for watching. Appreciate everybody who is watching this morning. A little early here on Saturday. Looks like the Steamroller fans need to start, what was that, Dilly Dilly, whatever that is, Dilly Dilly. They need to get on a on a run here, keep this score a little closer, keep us all engaged in the game. I guess I should have seen how many more racks they had left. Let's see what he does. Okay. Looks like he's going to go for the, I don't know where he's putting that ball. I didn't see where he said he's putting it. Well, it's ball in hand for Roan. All right. Table two, they're all sitting out. Just got to start plucking them around the pond there. Nothing looks like it's in a trouble spot. Just one ball at a time. All right. Roan for the run out there on table two. And there is a 10-6. So that's 166 to 145. This table one's got a whole lot of mess down here. They'll probably shoot 3 racks on table two before they get all that cleaned up down here. There's a whole bunch of mess going on down there. Good morning, sir. All right, well, you guys can hear another wonderful voice other than mine this morning.
Hello, hello.
So now I can get back to being the
Being the
mule.
what? The score mule?
The mule again. I've been doing pretty good. I got up a couple times.
Yeah.
I only missed one rack, I think, or when they finished it out. I had to go get it corrected.
Correct yourself. What is the what's the saying? Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
I guess.
Easy E? Was that Easy E? Probably not. I don't know hip hop that much.
That's like 80s hip hop, isn't it?
It's like what?
Wasn't Easy E in the 80s?
Yeah. So you got Devin Boucher playing on the left-hand screen. Last I heard, Pulaski Lounge needs 10 balls total between those two racks. There's 3 racks left to play. Yeah, Pulaski Lounge only needs 10 balls in the next 3 games. Scott, we just got knocked out, buddy. Definitely had chances, but at the end of everything, I believe we took 33rd through 48th. So
I'm going to have to give you another movie quote.
Okay.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby. I'm glad you asked, Scott. I wasn't going to ask.
Yeah. Five for 100. He is such a wheeling and dealing.
I know he is. Oh, I'll tell you what, it has been freezing.
I'm
here.
fine with that. I'm probably going to go back upstairs for a quick second and put some sweatpants on. So Devin Boucher is shooting at his solid up there by the 2 stripes. Missed it, which that's okay. Like I said, they need a couple balls left, so they've got what? Looks like he's got 5 off the table there. So they need 5 more balls. Which, don't get me wrong, steamrollers they're very capable of coming back and closing out Pulaski. Just like last night, they had a 40-1 on the last 4 racks. So these guys are definitely capable of doing just that again. Nice little bump there for the breakout for Brad. Not necessarily that he needed it to break out, but something to use as a backboard to stop him.
Definitely going to make this shot a little easier. Lined him up a little better.
Yeah. Nice, easy pocket speed. comes out for the other ball in the opposite side pocket. So seems like for this rack, all that seems to be left is just a little bit of cleanup work for Brad.
So are you thinking in the back of your mind when you're playing that they only need 10 balls or 5 balls or whatever, are you just trying to run the rack out?
Oh, yeah, you're definitely just trying to run out regardless. But knowing that as of right now they only need 5 balls, it kind of makes it easier to go into the rack and instead of trying to make shape, trying to make shape on balls that you don't necessarily need to, or trying to break balls out instead of shooting what we call the ducks.
Right.
That's what Plasca is going to be going into for these for these 2 racks that are left. Seems like this one's going to be pretty much finished up for Brad. He's just going to go ahead and draw back a little bit. So I believe the middle ball is the 8. Oh, okay. It didn't work out for Brad, but
he's got a chance of scratching here, right?
He's got a chance if it skims off of the
2.
Off of the 2 or the 4 ball, whatever that is. I think it's the 4 ball.
It is a 4 after I stare at it for a few seconds. It was purple. Doesn't even touch the 4 ball.
Correct. He hit that one with a little bit of authority, so it kind of delays any kind of English. So that is going to be a 10-5 win for Steamrollers.
155, 171.
Yep. So Max Kraus on the other table. Looks like he's making light work of the table that he's got. Seems to be still a bit of an issue for that 13 ball. Scott, I did not have the paperwork here. I will see if Shar has any kind of way to print that off. We got Chad Tallman breaking on the left table. Oh, that's going to be costly. So ball in hand for whoever's coming to the table for Pulaski Lounge. Appears to be Jeff Cole. Jeff does only need 5 balls, to my knowledge, to finish this rack out, or finish this entire match out, which I believe this is the B side, correct?
No.
This is the loser side?
No, they're winner side.
Oh, they're still on the winner side? Okay. Okay.
But I did see some of the Seabirch team out there, so I don't know if
yes, they are on the B side, on the bottom right there. Oh.
Yeah, I just wanted to get an update. I didn't know if
Okay.
I haven't updated it in a while. Okay, so Seabirch is
so they just won theirs.
Yeah.
They're waiting for the loser of this match. So if Jeff is able to finish off these couple of balls, it appears that he took the stripes. So he's got 6 balls on the table left. So he's sitting at one of the 5. So this is what I'm talking about, the Ducks, okay? So he's got the ball here in the side pocket. He's going to either stun or just draw back a little bit for the
15.
for the fifth.
No, that's not the 15. Okay.
I think it's a 12.
It is. Okay.
12 for the top right. Come back just a little bit for that 13 ball. Play it forward for the 11 ball on the top right again. And that should be all she wrote. He wants to make sure he gets himself pretty good on this ball. Doesn't need to move anything. He wants to just get straight in as he can. And Max Krause is cleaning up on that other table. So it's going to put the pressure on Jeff Cole here to close this out.
One, two, three.
So it's going to be a 10-0 win for Steamrollers there. So that's going to bring it up to 165, still to 171 for Pulaski Lounge. Tough leave there for Jeff. So he didn't get straight as he wanted to on the on that 11 ball. So if I'm Jeff here, I am trying to play safe, which is going to be hard against Chad Tallman. You just about to have 5 or 6 balls surrounding the cue ball to actually lock down Chad. So right here, what Jeff's going to do, he might just try to swing at it, which is tough. This is the very last rack of the match. So appears that he's going to go ahead and swing at it. This will be for the match. It nails it. Oh my. Okay. So for the win for Steamrollers, Chad Tallman has to get out here, especially with that ball sitting in the pocket. Now, what's hard
is not to knock it in yourself.
Yes. That is going to be the challenge for Chad. So.
And I'm sure he's not thinking about that at all.
Right now, I think Tallman's just Aaron, yes.
If I have the correct score.
If the score is correct, that will bring it to a tie. I did not think about that. Thank you, Aaron. So for the tie, and I want to say the Masters, they pick somebody to play the last rack or play a rack, and then the winner wins after that. But it's probably different all the way across the board.
Yeah, I did notice the ladies yesterday, they had to play 4.
Play the whole last round, alternate break.
Yes.
And then basically your score starts over from 0 at that point for the last 4 racks. So yeah, can we go ahead and just zoom in on the main screen right here?
Oh.
So the score is correct. Oh, that's going to be all she wrote. So, yeah. Yeah, Chad went ahead and swung for the breakout. Did not work in his favor. So that is going to bring Steamrollers early into this match, into this whole entire weekend over to the B side. And that advances Pulaski Lowndes Bouchers. And we will see what we got coming up for your next match. We'll see what we can do.
All right, here we go. We got Born to Run and CD Diego Q's. Um, right now, the score is 23-10. We're getting it updated here. Diego Q's. And I'll sit down here and act like I'm just as good as Bubba. Do you mean the match that we have on here now, Becky, or do you want to know the next one after that? I don't know what the next one's going to be. He's got the 13 to Barry here. Should give him perfect shot on the 8 ball. All those are your friends on that team. Born to Run. Well, good, you can let me know which one it is so I can keep score. So I'm not sure what team that was that just won that. Yeah, it's 10-3, but I don't know. I don't know anybody's name on that team. I know he is on the C. Diag. How do you pronounce that? Oh,
I would say Dago.
I think it's Diego. I think they say Diego Q's, but
I mean, that makes sense, but I don't see an I or E in there.
I
You
know,
got
but that's
Diego?
just the way I hear him pronounce it when I hear him talking. I mean, when they're trying to sell a Q over here next
Right.
door.
Diego.
It's not Jacoby. I can only point out Jeff, maybe Brian. It was my husband.
Chris is C. Diago Q, so they won then 10-3.
They won 10-3 then, so that would be
13-33.
13-33. Look at that. We're doing math.
Oh, graduated. Finally.
Math was pretty hard earlier. Oh,
Thanks, Larissa. Appreciate the help. And, of course, you too, Becca. You've been here throughout the weekend. Love to see you.
yeah, she even offered to be my mule this morning.
Aw.
Oh,
Isn't
no.
that special?
It was. She said if I was there, I'd be your mule. Because she wants me to run to other boards, other tables. She's like, there's other matches she wants to know about.
I'm hoping you woke up this morning with no cut tires there, Becca. I keep hearing everybody talk about how cold it is outside.
No cut tires. Good. So I guess since they're shooting for C. Diego Q's, does that mean they all got Jacobys?
Jacobus.
Sorry, it's only two pool names I know.
I know Pearson too. I think they're I don't know if they're a company or a Q manufacturer.
Oh, and then this guy over here is Vassar, something, Vic Vassar or something.
Yeah. Down goes the 14.
Yeah, so I was wondering if he hit the ball first. Looked like he did, the 4-ball.
Yeah. It was a wrist shot, but he took it, went with it.
Yeah, I think somebody said he's close to Fort Wayne, but not in Fort Wayne. Is that correct? The C. Diego Q's. I do remember the conversation yesterday.
There's a lot of, I feel like, Fort Wayne and Richmond pool related.
Yes. Oh, both of these teams here are Fort Wayne. Well, I don't know what we're watching. Oh, there he is. Restroom break. He got out of that crowd that quick. That would be awesome. Be better off opening the back door and running out. Well, Born to Run here's got to try to clean up the table. Oh, getting corrected. Born to Run is from Indy. Okay. Thank you, Larissa. What? Oh. It's Leo. Okay.
Oh, okay. We would not have guessed one to two.
Where do we have that tournament at? What little part of Fort Wayne was that at?
Downtown.
That's considered downtown?
The first Indy State?
No. I'm talking about the Pioneer thing.
The pool?
No, the darts thing.
Oh,
what
it's
part?
somewhere can't remember. The firehouse.
The Firehouse
reception hall.
Yeah, Firehouse Reception. That was a pretty nice little place.
Yeah.
Wasn't bad.
It was inside the 469 loop.
Well, I've seen some of his work over here at J&L Billiards. I think he has a couple of his cues, or he did earlier this week. I don't know if he sold them all or raffled them off, but there's I think there was one over there that was a couple $1,000 that had his name on it.
Well, while there seems to be a wait in action, I'm going to go over to the other table here.
I think he called the combo here 11-13. Oh, no, I guess he just hit the 13. Are you back with sweatpants on?
Okay.
And for everybody, Bubba's going to be the score mule this morning, at least for the first time ever. Didn't really leave him a shot on the 3 ball. Okay, just got an update from J&L Billiards. He is still running a raffle on the C. Diego Qs. I think he said there's 30 tickets, $100 a ticket, and you got a choice of, I think, 2 Qs sitting over there. Of 2 Qs. So if
There's
anybody's
5 spots left, he said.
how many?
5.
5 spots left. So 5 spots left for the drawing, and only 30 total.
Is the score right? Scott already knows.
Jeff Adalpe shooting at the 13 ball here.
Wait, what did you say his name was? Jeff what?
Aldape. How did you slaughter it? I want to.
Does he go by Jeff Reeder?
No, this is not Born to Run. This is C. Diego Q's.
Oh, he's not listed on their roster.
Yeah, right there where your mouse is at.
That's Josh.
Yeah.
You said Jeff.
Aldape.
You said Jeff.
Josh Aldape.
I heard Jeff.
Okay, Chad, did I say Jeff or Josh?
Maybe because I read what Becca said, Jeff. And it just
You're
translated.
putting Jeff into my head, into your head.
Yeah.
Cheese and rice.
Hey, it's early too. We got a long day ahead of us.
You have a long day. I can disappear for a while. Nice little safe shot there by Josh. Ooh, and the cue ball to run in the way for the single rail kick. All right. So, yes, like Mr. Hubbard was talking about, J&L Billiards is finishing up their last big raffle. One of the, actually, C. Diego Q's, Carl DiAgostino, he built 2 Qs to raffle off this weekend. So you have a choice of the 2, not both, but of the 2 Qs. You have, I want to say one is a Bacote handle with Bacote points, and the other is, that's the Bacote point. Let me get some more details on it. But they are 30 tickets at $100 a ticket. So this is one of those high roller raffles. So we got a score. So 10-5 win for C. Dago on that one. John Harrison finished up the rack, beating Brian Gregg. We just fixed it. We watched it. Yeah. Oh, my. That was a very good kick and a good leave. Oh, my goodness. The pool gods are in favor of that guy right there. So Josh is going to have to come up with something pretty good here. He can play left-hand English, shooting towards that side pocket, just skimming off of what looks to be the 12 ball, and try to just put distance and hopefully put that 8 ball in between them, possibly hugging the cue ball towards the 8. That seems to be the only pretty logical safe here. So we're going to see what happens.
While we're waiting on that shot, I want to pop over to the other table to see the break. Yeah, nothing.
Nothing on that. So if you want to go ahead and swap.
Yep,
There we
go
go.
back to the other one. Get ready to line up for that shot.
There we go. So I'm not sure exactly. Okay. Not terrible, but Josh was definitely wanting to put the cue ball right on the rail just to make the shot a little bit harder. This shot right here, he's able to put some backspin on it. Let get the cue ball to float around a little bit where he wants it to. So, yeah, the pool god shooter is Jeff. Thank you. So, Jeff from Team Born to Run is back to the table now with the 3 ball and the 5 ball left. So, he's checking all of his avenues out right here. If it's me, I am cutting this in the bottom right-hand corner, running into the 11 ball as much as I possibly can. Oh, that would have been spot on. Which once again, Jeff's getting the roll on that one. So, which pool players understand the rules. They work both ways. So, Jerry, we can get you a score update when our score mule comes back. We let him out on the range, out on the pasture, one too many times. So we're gonna have to put a cowbell around his neck or something, maybe a shock collar.
That'd be perfect.
Just for entertainment. And when he's standing here right next to us, we'll just get a little zap zap. So Josh looks like he's going to go ahead and aim up for that cross-side bank. Puts on the outside English, kind of lets it. Boy. And remember, like I said on those pool gods,
yeah,
they work both ways, the good rolls and bad rolls.
Yep.
Well, I'm counting Jeff having 2 good rolls and Josh just taking his first good roll of this rack that I have seen. So, but we're in the Masters. That jump is not actually, and that's exactly the cue that he's got out. So the jump is not a very difficult jump. He's just focusing on making sure the cue ball stays on the table. For one, jumping a ball and making contact with an object ball that close to the rail, let alone to the pocket, makes it very, very. It makes it easier for that cue ball to just go on its own, send it straight to Yeatville off the table.
Yeah.
So nice controlled. Oh, all right. So it's going to be a foul for Jeff there. It's going to leave Josh a pretty easy cleanup 2-ball out. So.
Down goes one.
So nice little draw back here. Nice little 3, 4, 5 inches draw, or stun it. So I don't think he was wanting to stun. Mid-stroke, he might have changed up the English, but that stuff does happen. So Josh is waiting for that table above him to finish up on their shot so he can get down on the 8-ball and try to sink this one in for C. Dago Q's. There we go. So it's going to be a 10-6 win for C. Dago Q's. Oh, my. Look at the wind coming through here now. Felt like Marilyn Monroe back here.
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, my dress just flew with the wind with the curtains going everywhere.
Yeah, can you, while you're doing that, get the scores for 35-36, the other game? Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
And we'll pop over to the other table while this one is getting racked.
So this is going to bring Chris Vandehei to the table for, I believe he is on C. Dago Q.
Chris Vandehei is on, yes.
Okay.
Diego Q's?
C. Dago.
C. Dago.
But his last name is D'Agostino.
Go Getcha is 33?
33 to 36.
36.
Go Get You One is the lesser.
So the winner of that match will play the winner of this match.
Okay. Hold on. I thought I heard you guys talking about Carl, so that's why I was. My bad. As long as you guys don't send me to bed without dessert.
How dare they?
Oh. All right. Oh shoot, we had Chris Vandehei on the other table. So the table that we're actually watching right now, I cannot remember this gentleman's name. I can tell you that it's Jack Gannon because I know the other 4 players. So this is Jack Gannon shooting the stripes. I believe so. That doesn't make any sense. No, because he'd be.
Unless he's on the board and run.
Someone say desert. Yes, I did.
Desert.
Yep. So Jack Gannon is actually shooting at the last solid on the table. Little roll there. So it's gonna leave Jack with the fairly easy one rail bank shot here for the side pocket. So
And he
nails it. It's going to be another 10-5 win for Team C Dago Q's. And once we get score updated, we're going to go ahead and swing over to the other table while the incoming opponent does rack. So this is one of the gentlemen from Team Born to Run. 43-42, go get you on 35 and 36. Thanks, Carl. Appreciate that, buddy.
He's playing and listening? My man.
Playing, listening, watching. He's doing everything.
Appreciate
Making
it, Carl.
cues. I mean, tip work.
He's just doing it all out here.
And once we get back to the other table after this rack is done, Josh Aldape is actually racking. So gentleman here is shooting at the 10 ball. Let's go ahead and take care of that problem shot right there. Comes back up table. Going to go ahead and more than likely take the. He has a chance of taking the 11 ball here, but the 11 ball is going to be his out ball.
Do you think he has clearance for the 9?
Yeah, I think he's got clearance for the 9. Nice little punch draw. Is going to put himself perfect on the 15 ball there. I don't know if the 11 goes by the 7 ball. But if that 11 does go by the 7 ball, that makes this out a little easier. So, he takes the 15 instead. Okay. He's checking right now to see if the 11 goes by clean. If the 11 does not go by clean, he's going to go ahead and have to makeshift the cue ball a little bit here. We're going to see here in a second what he decides to do. So I'm going to assume the 11 ball does go. But it appears that he did not get on the right-hand side of that 11 ball as much or if any at all. How many tickets they got left on the high roller? 1? Folks, yeah, we can't eavesdrop.
And he drops it in.
Get your facts straight, son. So we'll verify first. So probably none. So, folks, we have one ticket left for the High Roller Carl DiAgostino Q. Choice out, 2 Qs. One is a Bacote with some copper ring work. Bacote handle, Bacote points. The second one is, I believe it's a Honduras Burl. And I want to say it's ebony because I keep remember hearing him say that he has ebony. J&L Billiards does take Cash App, Venmo. So if there's anybody in the chat that wants a chance at the high roller Carl DiAgostino Q choice out, please let us know as soon as possible, so that way we can get you the ticket before it's sold in person here. So let us know. AY, it's $100, Cash App or Venmo. Choice out, buddy. 2 beautiful cues, man. 2 beautiful cues. I mean, Carl does not make anything less than amazing by any means. He might have some wacky color combos, but the man's a genius when it comes to pool cues. So great box work on anything and everything I've seen him produce. So you let me know if you want it, AY.
And it's yours. Okay.
I'm not buying the 12.9 Revo off of you. You need to keep that thing, put it in its own little shadow box. It's signed by a professional pool player, Oscar Dominguez. He's been on the U.S. Moscone team multiple times. This guy's over here just trying to get rid of it. Yeah, that's not a Willie Moscone then. Oh, is it signed? Did they go to his house just recently and pick it up, or? No, computer signed. Chris Van de Heim trying to clean up this table here from an unlucky roll from his opponent from Team Born to Run. Looks like he's going to go ahead and take care of this 5-ball here. And he misses. But
saved.
It's definitely still makeable, but he's gonna have to twist this cue ball just a slight bit to make sure it avoids that corner pocket. So nice little bottom draw shot, or even just a straight stun. Should be able to clear it. All right, there we
Let's
go.
see that instant replay from J&L.
Billiards.
Made it look too easy.
So we get switched over to the other table. That was a 10-2 win for Team Born to Run. And safe shot from Josh Aldape. Brings his opponent back to the table. And it looks like it appears to bring Carl DiAgostino to the table for the break.
Looks like he has the earpiece in. I hope he's listening to us.
I don't think he has the earpiece in.
No, I saw something.
Did you?
Yeah.
You sure?
Positive.
We'll see here in a second. Was it right ear or left ear?
Right.
His right ear, closest to the camera?
Yep.
So you could probably bump up a couple and be able to tell, wouldn't you?
I mean, I could. But I don't want to prove myself wrong either.
Ah, looky there. It does not appear that he has anything in.
Now look at that.
I'm looking right at it. It's his ear. It's his.
Damn it. I'm glad we didn't bet.
That might have been his gray ear hairs. Sorry, Carl.
I meant his left is what I meant. Left there, not right here.
Right.
Yeah.
So, team Born to Run at the table on the stream. Oh. Tough shot there. But look at the 11-3. So if I am Josh, and I'm not the skilled player like he is, if I'm Josh, I am shooting the 14 ball, skimming off the 14, and making the 5 ball, trying to give force my opponent to kick the 3 because the 3 does not appear to go anywhere. He could possibly come across the face of it to go in the opposite side corner or side pocket. Side corner, geez, hell. Opposite
Sound like
side
me.
pocket. Yeah. Billiards.
Yes. Glad to I'm bestowing my knowledge upon you.
It's bestowing something. Might be a spectrum of something, but it certainly is something. So, I'm not sure if Josh is just trying to draw into this. And he did. He made that look too easy.
He did. I mean, that was picture perfect.
So now the 15 ball goes with ease. The 8 ball goes in the bottom part of the table, closest to the camera. It may go past the 5. I am not sure. If it doesn't, Josh can manufacture that and kind of force that pocket to open up by brushing this stripe, what appears to be the 14, off of the 5, which will push that 5 to the rail, out of the way, kind of making the pocket a little bit more accessible. So.
Oh, it doesn't even touch the 5. Skims right past it.
And kind of hooks himself.
Yeah.
So.
How easy is this shot? Or how difficult is it, should I say?
On a scale of 1 to 10?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on if the 2 balls are frozen. So VNEA rules, if the ball is frozen to the object, if the cue ball is frozen to the object ball, you are allowed to push. So that is basically meaning you can shoot through the object ball, pushing the cue ball at the same time of the object ball without it being a foul. So it still allows the chance to double hit, which would still be a foul. But it makes it a little easier when the balls are frozen. So. So Josh has an option or has a chance of a safe. I'm not sure if he's shooting at the safe. He keeps looking at the 10 ball as if he's able to combo this shot, but I don't believe it does go with the combo. So. Yes. They're on 31.
Yeah, so we.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. That'd be it. It'll be the one. Oh, okay.
There.
I didn't realize this was the right table.
Gotcha.
So. Still one ticket. AY.
Just do it, AY.
Ship it. Ship the cash. We'll make sure you get your ticket. Get you a chance at owning a C-Dago custom cue. I mean, or you can just do what everybody else does and just pays the full price of the $3,000 and has to wait a year and a half, 2 years possibly, and you could do that. Or, oh yeah, it takes a long time for these cues to be done.
Really?
Yeah, between the wood settling and all of the CNC work that he puts into the cues, yeah, it's a very timely task. So he is by far not charging $3,000 for these cues, just for the cost of the wood. Tons of CNC time into it.
Huh.
All right, and Team Born to Run runs out that rack. Yes, Rebecca, $100 for the ticket will get you a chance at a C-Dago cue of choice out. My personal opinion, I like the Bacote a lot better. I have Bacote in my own personal custom cue. And then I also have Carl making a cue for me right now that has Bacote in it as well. So I am very fond of the Bacote. Yes, Levi, yes. Best cue maker on the market, I believe. Levi, I need pictures of those. I need pictures real quick of those cues. AY, you would love this Bacote one, man. I'm going to send them to you real quick on the old Snapchat. But if it's me, man, I'm just ship the cash. You Cool.
Oh, you have Bubba money. You got it, AY.
Yeah, AY, if I had half your money, I'd burn mine.
Just call it an early Easter present to yourself.
No problem. Yeah. AY, just check your Snapchat, buddy. I just sent everything to you. So have you seen the cues?
No.
Okay. So left is the ebony, Honduras. Oh, this has the Honduras rosewood, the burl. That has Honduras rosewood with ebony in the boxes and the points. This is the Bacote and the burl.
So, is this really wood from Honduras?
I don't know how they specify it or classify it or whatever. So I believe these are 3/8 10 pins.
You said Honduras rosewood?
Yes. Yeah, those are definitely not radio pins, buddy. And a finished up table there for I did not see who even dropped it. I did not see who even dropped the 8-ball. Jeff Reeder seems to have won that one. So that's going to be for that was a 10-5 win for Born to Run.
They're keeping pace.
And I know the other table finished up as well. I'm not sure who got that one, but we are going to get a score update.
That's still correct.
That is correct? Okay. Yeah, we can definitely get you fixed up with that. Score update for 35 and 36. We'll see if we can get our score mule to run out and get an update on that one. Hey, have Brett come here. Brett. All right. So we've got Jack Gannon at the table here for Team C. Dago Q's and Chris Vandehei at the table for C. Dago Q's as well. Appears that Chris is shooting at the stripes, possibly. Yeah, Yes. And Jack Gannon appears to be shooting at the Salads.
The Salads.
Salads. Looks like he's not happy with the outcome. Okay, that is exactly why he's not happy with that outcome. So, Chris playing the safe. His opponent coming to the table, just bumping the 3 ball, a little double kiss action.
There, made it a little larger there. Hopefully that helps.
Chris tying up that 3 ball. And Jack Gannon still working on his 8 ball. It is not that is not a good place for him to be at right here. So, $30-1. 30 tickets total. $100 a pop, $3,000 value. If you do not want the stick, J&L Billiards will buy it back at half price. So you will get a chance to take $100, turn it into a possibly $3,000 cue, or $1,500 cash. So 1 in 30 odds.
And on top of that, AY, Bubba said if you lose, he'll reimburse you $100.
That is
it's
false.
Like free money.
That is false advertisement. From him? Yeah. That's fucking that's killer. Pardon my French. That's killer, man. Deal. Hey, why you are not getting the deal on the reimbursement, I'll tell you that much right now. But what I will do is I will bring you the cue if you were to win it. Done. AY, you missed out, buddy.
So unfortunate, man.
I'm gonna laugh. What's this? What's the gentleman's name that just won that or just bought the last cue, the last ticket? I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh the entire drive home, Andy, if he was to have won that cue or the $1,500 cash. I'm gonna laugh. So I can't even wait. I want the last guy to win.
I kind of do now too.
I
I'd be
hope he
disappointed
does.
if he doesn't win.
I would start flipping pool tables if he doesn't win. Emerson? Troy did? Okay. Yep. Okay. So, if Troy Emerson wins this cue, I am that's all I want for this weekend. I don't care if we would have won if I would have won singles, one team. I just want Troy Emerson to win this stick. Hit it with the one time. Let's go. I so hope he does. Poor Andy. $100 says he don't. I bet I will start flipping tables on Sunday. I'll flip one table. Help these guys tear down for a second.
And
I'll
Andy,
take that.
even if he doesn't win, you're not here to know otherwise, so we can just lie and say he did.
Yeah, but he knows Troy.
Damn.
Yeah.
There goes that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's April Fool's. We can at least have it in on a day or something.
Yes, Rebecca, you should have. I'll text Troy. Hey, we never know. We could possibly fire up another high roller raffle on the other one. So we'll see. We'll have to see what J&L Billiards wants to do with the last cue. Safe shot there on the right-hand table. Brings Chris Vandehei back to the table, and we got Brian Gregg trying to clean this little four-ball mess he's got here. Nice little stop shot here. Now, too bad I don't have any kind of imaging for my power washing business.
Slacker.
I've got a business card, that's it. Son of a biscuit. All right. Brian Gregg taking the second ball out of there. What are we zoomed in on this? Oh, that was the. Making shirts for who?
Make your decals, shirts, whatever you want.
Oh, for my power washing. Okay. Okay. I'm wondering, like, what is he talking about making this stuff for? Hey, looky there. Look at that nice nice little setup on the screen here. So, Brian Gregg to pot this last stripe. He doesn't have an easy spot on the 8 ball. It looks like he might have a slight angle on the 15. So, he's able to possibly draw back. Nails the 15. Spot over on for the 8 ball. I am definitely not vinyl wrapping my truck. Now, here's why I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to do that. So, my insurance will go absolutely through the roof. My truck would then be considered a commercial vehicle. I would have to pay commercial tax or commercial insurance, commercial plates, commercial insurance, or I already said insurance. Everything would be add more money. Oh, big miss there for Brian. That's going to bring, he's probably just giving him the game. But we will see here in a second. Yep, so that's going to be a 10-6 or 10-7 win for Team Dago Q's. And Chris Vandehei he's got the breakout. That's successful. But he's needing to make sure the lineup on the 8 is there. I corrected myself, Andy.
Oh, I did not correct.
You.
I heard 10-6, and I kind of zoned you out after that. I'm sorry. That's what I do.
Listen.
Actually, you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about What if we get you
I
like
don't
a
even know
Hot
if I-
Wheels, like a Power Wheels, those little trucks? You
Yeah.
vinyl wrap that, and then you can be like, "There's no job too big, no job too small," and then you get in the Power Wheels and then drive it. I think that'd be a hilarious commercial.
Stick to the networking. Stick to the IT stuff. Let the grown-ups talk on that other stuff. Yeah, I actually had a flatbed pickup truck that I had some door magnets made up.
Mm-hmm.
I actually did a little horse trading, cleaned the guy's concrete pad and some silly stuff. I was not allowed to use those
Why?
because it is on the vehicle, on the body of the vehicle. That therefore caused it or changes it from a personal vehicle to a commercial vehicle.
Yeah.
So my insurance lady very kindly said, please remove those before I have to start charging you $200 to $300 a month more than what you're already getting charged. Done. Nice little bump there for Chris Vandehei on the second table, the right-hand side table. Nice draw stroke here. Should be able to put him sitting pretty. He wants to be anywhere, basically anywhere past that side pocket. I mean, seems like the ball's pretty makeable from 60% of that table. Yep.
And he drops it in. 10-5.
That'll be a 10-5 win for C. Dago Q's.
Yes, sir. Down goes 10 on table 1. Add the 11.
Leaves him tree-topped over the 8 ball, which is not good because he really needs to be able to use some English on this shot. He can play rail first, which will force the cue ball to come out, but he's needing this to come out 2 rails at least. He needs to be over on the left-hand side of that table. Or just do that instead.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm commentating and not playing in the Masters. So,
But
that
he
is
did call it
going
2 rail. He
to
did both rails.
rock out with your chalk out. Nice. So, that is going to bring a 10. Let's
10-1.
see what this gentleman's elbow is covering up. At least a 10-1. Yes, 10-1 win for Team Born to Run.
Great pickup for their team.
Yes.
Keeping it
Much
close.
needed. Hey, AY. You still in the chat, buddy? So, quick shout out. The Dago raffle did fill up, and it was ran. The winner was Kevin Williams out of Colorado. From what my eavesdrop expertise heard, was that Kevin is a friend of Carl's, lives out in Colorado area, and had actually picked up a ticket via Cash App Venmo. So that is out of the way. Unfortunately, Troy did not win that. I really wanted Troy to win that so bad.
Well, looks like we're flipping tables.
I'm flipping tables Sunday. So we've got Team Born to Run racking on the left-hand table. We got Carl DiAgostino running out like bathwater on the right-hand table. Nice shot right there for Carl. Hello, 1972's calling. Nice little stop strut here. You did save $100, yes, but maybe if you would have bought that ticket and I would have personally put that ticket into the basket, the bucket, whatever, hey, you never know.
The polka dots would have been on your side.
The world will never know. But what we do know is that you did not win it. You not having a ticket in the bucket makes it to where you do not have a chance of winning. Oh, almost rattled that pocket there, but it's going to be a big 10-zip for Carl DiAgostino.
Huge.
Another 10-point swing. We're just batting back and forth. We got John Harrison shooting on the left-hand table. He did take the solids, the Salad suit. Right now, he's not actually lining up that 6 ball, but he wants to make sure that he's got a good angle for his next couple of balls. So, one of the things that I try helping out with the junior players is knowing what your next 3 shots are, and verbally saying these out loud. Hey, I'm going to take the 3 ball in the corner or in the side pocket. I'm going to take the 6 ball in the side pocket. At that point, it's really just a matter of if you're able to draw back a little bit for the 7 ball, but always try to play 3 balls ahead. Just hold yourself accountable to it too. So, because the Hugentide. COVID?
Yep.
Sweet.
Spreading on a campfire this weekend. All right, so as a teacher, what's the first thing a new player should work on?
Stroke, pre-shot routine. Well, before shooting is definitely going to be the pre-shot routine. Having a routine of chalking, aiming, how many strokes before you hit a ball, how many pre-strokes, whatever. But that pre-shot routine is very crucial. You'll see the pros. Usually they might tend to steer away from their normal pre-shot routine. They are pros for a reason. They wake up and they just make balls. So as a younger player, I'm sure they were kind of drilled into their head. Pre-shot routine, work on those, and that's your base. That's your fundamentals. Making sure that you're not chicken winging the shot, which is your stroke arm kind of flaring away from your body, like a peacock. So sticking away from that. One of the little drills that you can do, even if you don't have a pool table at home, if you take a plastic bottle or a glass bottle of like Coca-Cola, lay it down and kind of cradle it, we'll say, so it's not going to roll away and get away from you. But shoot your tip of the stick into the opening. So.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, lucky little rollout there for Team Born to Run on the left-hand table. Brian Gregg shooting at the 14 ball here. He is going to light this pack up. Rearranging the furniture, as I like to say.
I like that analogy.
Rearranging the furniture?
Yeah.
Or re-breaking?
I like the furniture better. But both do justice there.
Yep. Re-breaking the rack. So we are having spaghetti tonight. You and Steve are more than welcome to join us.
Hell yeah.
Not sure exactly what time. You're going to see a nice little breakout shot here on the left-hand table. And it did not. It was successful. But remember what I said last night? No good shot goes unpunished. That would be a fine example of it.
Yep.
It appears as if he would have put opposite left-hand, right-hand English from what he had put on it. Because it appeared the cue ball actually came back into the 8 after the rail. Could have easily went the opposite way.
Do you think there's enough of a shot at an angle on the 14 to bank it off the rail?
The 14 up by the 4 ball?
I'm sorry, the 12.
No. He has got no visual on any of those stripes. But he's going to try to kick at something. That is not a bad leave. Not bad at all. So bringing John Harrison back to the table after his unfortunate roll of the cue ball, kind of getting away from him a little bit, which this is the Masters, okay? By no means are these guys all pros. Most of these guys still go to work on Monday. They still have lives outside of pool. There are some players that are retired, and then all they do is play pool.
Are there any pro players here?
It depends on what you consider pro.
Not having a full-time job?
Not having a full-time job, I mean, it depends. If my wife made a little bit more money,
well,
I mean, I do have the power washing on the side.
I guess, all right, let me rephrase it. If you're the breadwinner of the family and you don't have a job.
Wait, you just contradicted everything you said. If I'm the breadwinner and don't have a job?
Yeah, but you're the breadwinner from playing pool.
Oh, then you're definitely you could be considered a pro player. You could be considered a road player.
Or hustler.
Or a hustler. So there's a lot of other terminologies that you can use.
Is that frowned upon in the pool world?
Hustling?
Yeah. The word, not the actual.
And it's hard to hustle now.
Huh. Yeah.
It is hard to hustle these days because of these nice little devices that most people are watching on right now at home, their smartphones. You can look somebody up. You can look their Fargo rate. You can look up their just about any kind of league stat that you can think of. And it makes it hard to where, unless you're using an alias, it makes it really hard to get by on somebody, to try to pull wool over their eyes. Brian Gregg there for another 10-0 run out for Team Born to Run.
Seems like they're just going back and forth here.
And you're going to have that. You're going to have that a lot in these matches. I'm kind of curious how the match above us from Steamrollers and Cybers are going. That's my Cybers is my Thursday team. By no means am I at their level. By no means. If we're talking baseball, I'm like cricket with those guys. Like, yeah, we both play pool. We both hit things with a bat. But completely different situations. So that's how I would kind of compare my attempt to play as their actual ability to play.
How many teams are in your league?
The Thursday night league that I shoot on, I believe there's 16 or 17.
Oh, wow.
The Tuesday night league that we shoot on, probably still 18 or so, 20. And then my Sunday league that we shoot is 13.
4 or 5 person team?
5.
Damn.
Yep. They've got summer leagues, and usually it's a 4-man roster, 9-ball, kind of the same thing. I think 9-ball is 3-man. Summer leagues is usually just fun, shoot with your buddies. You don't really care for tournaments and stuff like that, but nice little rollout from the side pocket there on the cue ball, but what appears to be a dry break from Josh.
AY. Gotcha.
You should, man. Use it up as much as you can. If I can't use it, you use it. Hey, while you're in the chat, so they're doing another raffle, okay? Hear me out. It is a Predator Q signed by Efren Reyes, okay? So let me know if you went in on that. I will get information on the Predator itself and the price on the tickets and let you know. Because that way you can keep that Oscar Dominguez signed Revo and get you a nice little collection.
Yeah.
Nice little collection going. Like I tried to explain to you before. So I heard a Jacoby blackout break queue, 17 tickets at $40 a ticket. I did hear that. I want to say he said $20 a ticket on the Predator, signed by Efren. I did not hear how many tickets, though. So, tough miss on that 11 ball there, bringing John Harrison back to the table. And John is taking a gander at that 5 ball. He's liking how it looks.
Looks like a good clean shot from here.
We're about to find out. Woo, easy there, A-ball. Hey, it was a good clean.
I'm assuming you go from here 1, 4, 6.
164, 416.
I guess the world's your oyster at this point.
Yes. Missed it.
Oh. See, you should have went one first.
Looks like we had some pretty high winds back home. Had some tornadoes go through Ohio.
Oh, damn.
A couple telephone poles down. Oh, big old tree down in that one. No bueno, no bueno.
Ooh, gets stopped by the corner.
Oh, boy.
Harrison back up to the table.
Got Josh Aldape at the table on the right-hand side. Appears to be shooting the... Is he shooting the solids?
Looks like shooting stripes.
Hey, he's shooting the stripes. So it does appear that he's got the 15-7-12 combo there. But we're fixing to find out. John firing in that 4 ball. Leaves him pretty well on the 6. John is on the right-hand table. John wants to draw back about 8 inches, brings it next to that side pocket, so that way he can punch the cue ball down table, but he's going to settle for the shot where he's at right there. So he's just going to try to put that cue ball closer to the rail as he can without getting too insane.
Easy
Nice
does it.
win there for John Harrison. A little bit of a battle back and forth for a 10-6 win for Dago Q's.
So that means if it's sticking status quo, Border Run's going to win on table on the right. Unless Josh can make things happen.
Yeah, Josh is working. Josh is definitely grinding this one out. Something silly's got to be going on with that 7-12 situation there. If that 12 does not go, he's gonna have some work to do. But Josh was aiming like he was trying to get on that back side of the 15 ball. If he's able to park that thing, that is strong right there for one.
I don't think I've seen a 3-ball combo this weekend.
There's Carl breaking on table left. The left table.
Board left, man. Come on.
Board left. You knock it off. Nice little drop of the 2 ball there. Rebecca, let me know what you're wanting to sign up for, and I can let you know the details on it. But his Cash App is going to be put into the chat here in 2 seconds. There we go. But you let us know, Rebecca, what raffles you're wanting to go for, and I will let him know what to put those tickets towards if you were to purchase anything. So it looks like Josh is aiming up on this 9 ball. The 9 does go to the top left.
Nice calling.
Overcuts it, but did not sell the rack out.
Oh, wow.
Nice little safety back on for Josh right there. Carl's going to shoot this 3 ball in the top left-hand corner. Kind of moves that 7 ball down table. So it appears that the 8 ball does not pass the 13. So, quick info on the Predator signed by the Magician, Efren Reyes, is $20 a ticket, and there are 50 tickets being sold. So, I know he's got the Jacoby Blackout also, unsure on the stain color. That one was $40 a ticket. There's only 17 tickets of those being sold. And I will double check. Hey, Dave, have they sold the Jacoby Blackout tickets? Are those filled yet? Okay. Okay. Brown, gray, or blue on the Jacoby Blackout. There are still 15 tickets left. They just fired this one up not too long ago. We were just getting details on it when we first started chatting about it. So, nice shot there for Carl. Where's the cue ball at? Sitting perfect. Sitting perfect. For another 10 zip.
Thought you were watching tape on the right, but yeah.
All right, buddy. So, 10 zip win up there for C. Dago Q's. So, the Predator Aspire appears to be a radial pin. Comes with a Predator shaft of some type. Not sure exactly what the shaft is. But the Aspire appears to be a purple heart handle with black butt sleeve and forearm. So the Jacoby Blackouts are the brown, gray, and blue. So if you are interested in those, Rebecca, let me know, and we will make sure the tickets go appropriately where they are.
Yes, we want you to get that blue, Becca.
And the blue, it's a nice kind of dark blue. It's kind of like the Facebook blue, just a little bit darker. So
Oh, misses on the 8. Gets rejected in the corner pocket.
oh,
Very costly.
tough miss there for Team Born to Run, and they definitely needed a claw back at this one.
Yes, they did.
So that's going to bring Josh Aldape back to the table. Coming down table for the 15 ball. Going to punch it out. Wants to bring the cue ball pretty close to where it's sitting at right now. Whoa, cue ball, whoa. Still doable.
Yep. Cross top corner pocket.
Wow, the winds must be really bad around here too, because I've just gotten 2 Snapchats of 2 semi trucks that were turned over.
Oh wow.
Going down the highway. Nice shot there from Josh Aldape with a 10-7 win for C. Dago Q's. I am going to take a quick step out and see if we can get an update on Cyberts and Steamrollers without just shooting either one of them a text. So stretch my legs out a little bit, so I will be right back. Okay, I bought 1 ticket for the Blackout and Blue and 2 for the Predator. I will let Levi know if you didn't put anything in the Cash App details. But I will double check and verify with him, and we'll get you fixed up though. Thanks, Rebecca.
Do that, and if you can, also get the 35-36 for the Go Getcha game. Score on that as well. All right, Becca, we were just able to verify that we did get your tickets, so you are in on that one. And I wasn't looking on the table on the left, but I do believe that was C. Diageo picking up the 137, 159 for the opposing team of Go Get You One. So ERO Speedwagon is leading on that one. 4 games left on that match. I'm going to step away for one quick, get the score update on this match. I missed that last score on the left table. All right, got the update. There's a 10-0 win for C. Diageo on that one. And we will have an update for the Seaberts Steamrollers. Doesn't look too happy.
I don't look too happy because it's Cyberts. You backwoods brush apes. Jeez, ow. It's not looking good for Cyberts. They are down 25 with 7 games to go, I believe you said. Still doable. Still doable by all means. So,
You know, I'm never going to get that right. Because my best friend, he spells his last name S-C, S-E-Y. And he goes, Seibel. It's his last name.
yeah, so why not Cyberts?
Oh, yeah. God damn
Oh,
it,
my
retard.
gosh. Oh, my goodness gracious almighty on fire. Yeah, a buddy of mine, I'm not sure if he's watching the stream or not, but he actually made a poll on one of the pool groups, and pretty much just was like, hey, how do you actually pronounce this? I feel like it needs to be discussed, but there was 3 different options, and all but the only one that was correct was Cyberts.
Oh, yeah, I noticed that this morning. All right. I'll stop at the front desk. Some point in time. All right. Bye.
You just make an order for lunch?
Yes, what do you want?
Huh?
What do you want?
I don't know.
From the restaurant up there.
What is it?
Nicholas?
Italian, I take it?
Yes.
Is it like what all? I've never ate there, so I don't know what they have.
I've only eaten there once. I'm just getting boneless wings.
Whatever you get, I'll take. double whatever you get, make it 2.
They have Asian, barbecue, and buffalo sauce.
Asian, yeah. No fuego booty hole for me. The update on 35 and 36, yes. What did I tell you that was?
I have no clue what you told me it was, but ERO Speedwagon.
ERO Speedwagon is up. I believe it was up by 20 points. There was 4 games left. So they are definitely having to go get you one is definitely having to try to rally back on this one. So speaking of rally back, Born to Run is needing to do the same thing. Sea Diego Qs are definitely capitalizing. Good afternoon, Austin. Sea Diego Qs are definitely capitalizing on the mistakes made by Born to Run.
Kind of spreading that apart.
Now that you're unmuted.
Hey, early 2000s rap.
Yes.
First time I heard it all weekend. You mentioned that's what you'd be listening to.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
first
2000s
time I
rap
heard it.
hip-hop.
Yeah.
Apple playlist music. That's where I'm at. So, appears to have gotten the window there for the 8-ball. And Brian Gregg is patiently waiting, as well as his table next to him. And that is his teammate. So, once Team USA white shirt guy gets out of the way,
Good Team US.
should be able to drop this 8-ball here. Get that out of the way. Side part. Drops it in for a 10-zip. Da-na-na-na-na. No. Opposite. Yep, 114, 146. Do you have OCD?
No, for whatever reason, if you click it once, it doesn't update. So I had to.
I was gonna
It's
say,
not
I just saw you. I didn't know if you were like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Light switch on, off,
Right.
on, off, on, off, on, off. So, bringing Jack Gannon to the table. Maybe he's just walking through. He's moseying around. He's like, "Hey, how's everybody doing?" That's bringing Carl D'Agostino to the queue or to the table. So that man has a Fu Manchu, like the Yosemite Sam.
I love it.
Yeah. I didn't think he looked a little funky but fresh when I saw it the first time. He actually sent me a Snapchat, and I'm like, well, I guess we'll just see. We'll see what it looks like in person.
So how long has he been making cues?
I want to say he's been making cues for a little bit more than 10 years. He was making cues, had to have been 10 plus years. So I think he said in the early 2000s he was making cues. Never really went. What's going on, Mark? He never really went full time with it. I know he works at a local establishment in Fort Wayne. I think he kind of manages part of it. But I know his cue making ability. He actually helps out a few well-known cue makers, kind of touch up their CNC work. So if it's
very little I know. It seems like he's more on the medium to upscale side of the business. Out of the Fort Wayne area, how nationwide known is he, or is he just kind of like to the local Midwest region?
I would say local to Midwest. But I don't see – there's no rhyme or reason for him to not have national recognition for his cue-making ability. The craftsmanship that goes into it, the knowledge that he's built over the last 10+ years. It shows 100%. I'm not even sure how him and I had actually gotten networked together or just met, but I'm happy I have.
Right.
I've actually helped him out in the shop several times. I picked out for my Q build. I picked out the woods and everything, the veneer setup. I personally designed the work that's going to go in the butt sleeve and the bottom part of the Q. I drew everything up myself on that. I put everything together with his guidance. I put everything together for my Q. So I kind of had my hand in on 90% of this build. So he is definitely doing the more precise work. But we'll say the grunt work I've been pushing quite a bit myself. So score update, there's going to be a 10-3 win for Born to Run, trying to make themselves a nice little rally back there. Yeah, there's so many people that if they get their hands on a Carl Q, a Sedago Q, that's what they're going to be shooting with from here on out. He did sponsor a junior player out of the Indiana area for one of his Qs. So he's not Predator Qs by any means. He's not out there sponsoring half of the pro circuit players.
Right.
Nice cut there for that gentleman there at the table on the right-hand side.
But it also seems like Predator, though, makes a lot of production-style cues where they have the mass production for the money to be able to sponsor.
100%. Predator is known for the name. Predator is not known for custom Q line.
Right.
They do partner up with a couple other Q builders. They partner up with Jacoby. They partner up with Robert Mucci. So when they do those Q builds, I believe those are one-offs. I shouldn't say one-off because they'll make like a run of 100 of them, but it's more of a limited edition, we'll say. But a lot more hands-on than what the production Qs are. So, I mean, obviously Predators made a name for themselves. By no means am I saying it is a terrible Q. They've had the market for years, so I believe, over time they started to take away from the I wouldn't say more of the hands-on, but more of the man-made and not machine-made.
Mm-hmm.
But with that, I mean, with growth comes change, so absolutely nothing wrong with what they're doing. Obviously, they're making hand over fist on money, and
Right.
I'm not. So there's reasons they are where they're at, and we'll just leave it at that. So, but most of the Q makers now, your Mucci's, your Jacoby's, things along those lines, those are all productions. Jacoby every once in a while. I love what Jacoby does. Jacoby has a Q. It's called the buffet Q. Now, if somebody was to tell you it was a buffet Q, what would you think?
It's going to be fat, a thick stick.
Nope. So the buffet Q literally has, I can't even tell you how many inlays, how many points, how much ring work. And that's another Q they had. The buffet Q is pretty much like their tester Q when they design something new. So let's look this up. Jacoby buffet queue. They did this with the buffet queue, and they also did it with the ringwork queue, and the whole queue was nothing but ringwork. So it looks like Carl is trying to clean this rack up here. He's just going to cut the paint off of that ball right there and leave him perfect on the 8. Oh, my gosh. Was that a shot?
It was, and honestly, this is going to be a shot, too. Oh,
And he scratched. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, my goodness.
10-5 on that one.
10-5 win. So here's some pictures of the buffet queue.
Oh, wow.
I mean, literally whatever you might find in one of their one of their queues that they're making now, they have put into this queue itself. I mean, look at how many points and all of that goodness in there.
Yeah.
It's not
too.
It is not aesthetic by any means. I mean, you literally have to be pretty much like a Jacoby collector to want to buy one of these. And they've made several of these things.
Wow.
I mean, they're a $4,000 queue. Could you imagine paying $4,000 and not having any bit of a design hand into it?
No. Absolutely not.
I wish I could find the.
I
Is it over?
think so.
Is it? It's
Yes.
over. Stick a fork in them. They are done. By no means was it a runaway.
No.
So nothing Team Born to Run should hold their head down for. They played when they needed to. They just maybe the rolls didn't go their way, or maybe they sat for a little while in between matches. I'm not sure, but Cidago Q's is coming out victorious on that.
So we have up next Mixed Nuts taking on Don't Care. I believe we are underway here.
Yes.
Unless we're practicing still. I can't really tell where we are yet. So it's not technically scheduled to start till 1.
Oh, yeah,
we're
they're
still
definitely
practicing.
just batting some balls around. If you want to zoom in on the third table, the back 3 tables. There's our buddy Roan Davis. It appears that Ryan Hogan's banked out, but might have scratched. Actually, I see a 1 ball there, so there might have been a 8 ball out of turn. So that would be a definitely be a bit of a situation there. So actually, so that was a stripe. So he must have scratched on the 8 ball. So, which scratching on the 8 is not a loss, but if you scratch and make the 8 ball, that is. So
That's maybe okay. Okay. So I think that's what happened on Thursday, and then the opposite happened on Friday, and I got confused. So that makes sense then.
well, you can scratch the cue ball. You can't scratch the 8 ball.
Well, yes, too.
Yes, Phil, that was an amazing position play for Carl. I mean, you literally had one spot on that entire table. You have 7 foot by 4 foot, 3.5, whatever it is. So 7 by 3.5. A little over 20, so you're probably talking 26 square foot, 25 square foot.
Sure.
Roughly.
Yeah.
And he put it in a 6 by 6 inch spot.
Couldn't have asked for anything better.
No.
Like precision perfect.
Precise. Just about as precise when he builds those cues.
Way to tie it all together.
Roan Davis there for the nice shot on the stripe. I would assume since there's Randall. That's Randy Linton getting ready to break for Team Cyberts on that left table. Roan Davis does not have his newspaper boy shirt on, or his hat on, so not sure what happened to that, but kind of disappointed. Looks like Roan is dropping the 8 ball here for a 10-1 loss for Steamrollers. And I know they have got to be getting close because when I was over there last, actually, if you want to zoom out, it might actually be over with. No, I guess not. So Brad's breaking on the right-hand table, and Max Kraus is coming to the table after a dry break from Randy.
My man.
Thank you. What'd you get, salad? A hamburger. What's it? Oh. Okay. Those just smell hot.
Mm-hmm. So good.
Are they?
Oh, yes.
So we got Dougie Moore coming to the table for Team Cyberts on the right-hand side. Max Kraus doing what Max does best. Besides laying concrete, Max is a concrete machine.
Really?
Actually, I think he's just a construction guy. I think there's Kraus Construction out of Fort Wayne. It's either that or Kraus Concrete, I think. I think it's construction, so. But you don't get that small by knitting shirts or anything like that,
No.
knitting jackets, so. So, it appears that we are playing live for Mixed Nuts and Team Don't Care. That is Sam Kirby shooting at the table. And the lineup for Mixed Nuts is looking like Brian Jones, Felix Lukenbell, J.W. Gaddis, Jay Keller, Sam Kirby, and Troy Jones. And for Team Don't Care, it looks like we got Christy Anderson, DJ Reagan, Jason Croft, Jesse Lazaro, Tony Smith.
And the winner of this match will play Steamrollers, who defeated.
Who just
Seaberts.
beat out Cyberts.
I
You have
paused there.
a buddy, Cyber, whatever his name is, and its first three letters are what? S-E-Y?
Oh, SEI.
No.
But still, I paused in my head, and just like I'm never gonna get Billy's.
So tough miss for Sam there. It's going to bring Team Don't Care back to the table. So, Phil, I actually just chatted with Carl 2 seconds ago. That position he got on the 8-ball was completely by accident.
That kind of actually makes me feel good.
I mean, yes, but knowing the shot was there, that's always an option.
Right.
But Carl was 100% satisfied with having to bank out on the 8. But pool gods were like, hey, let's let this guy get a good roll this one time.
Right.
So
and it worked out. Beautiful. Yeah.
Cyberts, yeah. Cyberts and Steamrollers. Steamrollers won.
He says it wrong too.
Yep, Carl C. Dago Q's won. They are actually playing in the middle hall. I'm not sure what table. Yep. Those things are hotter than all get out, man. Those are, yeah, Juan says those are hotter than the Buffalo ones that he got. Asian. Well, maybe Asian means Thai, and Thai is definitely hot in America, so.
Yeah. Yeah, so
you like spicy foods?
No, not like that. I mean, like the stuff he put that hot sauce on his the other day. No, I'll do like I did a green verde sauce that was semi-spicy. No.
Try one. One.
No, I'm already having enough. I don't need any help. I went to a concert in Louisville. Right? I stopped at this little bar, like right off the thing, and they had like I don't know 7 or 8 flavors. You know, mild, medium, hot.
The standards.
Whatever. The hot. I said, oh, okay, just give me hot because I like something, a little bitey, something to make my lips a little numb. It was like 627 fucking kelvins. I stick it in my mouth and I about die. I'm like, dude, this is not like a chicken. This is a bar.
A little bit on the fuego.
It's kind of weird seeing a bunch of empty tables.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen come Saturday and tomorrow. Son, you can get it right now on that open table right behind him. Oh yeah, we can. Actually, my buddy Troy Gunter could actually come in and do some commentary. I know he was kind of interested with his team being out now.
So I'm going back. You two can have Wild on it.
All right. Going to be watching you, Steve Hubbard. All right. Now you can hear me. Let's see. We got Don't Care breaking on the board or table 1. And I do believe that's Mixed Nuts on table 2 breaking out there. Now, both of these teams are in the Masters, and they have an able play till it's mathematically impossible. We thought at first it was a run to 200, but it's mathematically impossible. I guess that was a dry break on table 1. Looks like Mixed Nuts is out there shooting. We'll take the 15 there. I would think he's going to hit the 12 all the way down. Table 2, he's going to cut the 5. Looks like he's got a good shot on the 6. Nice shot on the 6. So here he'll take a look down table, see what he's got. Probably still take the 2 up the short rail. Table 1 looks like he was just trying to break them out of there. Nice shot. Sent it down the rail. See if you can look at any of those down there. Maybe the 4 ball. Maybe even the 1. It's going to take the 1 right out of there. Probably leave it up against the rail and bring the 7 back. Well, that traveled a little too far to hit the 3. Only shot he's got now looks like he's got the 4 ball. Nice shot on the 4. Brought it back up here to hit the 3.
So what we got going on here, Steve?
Well, I'm watching table 2. Watching him going to take the 3, come down. He'll probably put the 8 up there in the corner. Depends on how far he draws it back. Ooh,
Not ideal by any stretch of the mind.
no. She's going to make the shot a little bit tougher than it needed to be. Hopefully you don't kiss off anything when he hits it. Potential to scratch.
But without any hesitation, he slides it on in.
Yeah.
Do we know what team that was?
That was mixed nuts.
That was mixed nuts. So 10-1.
10-1. Yep.
Taking the early lead here to kick things off. Setting the tone for the match.
Looks like we're going to have a juniors event today. Don't know where they're going to be holding that. It's a juniors doubles event.
Yeah, I did see that. That's what time that kicks off at 6 tonight.
6 tonight?
Wait, why are they checking in now? That's odd.
I don't know.
A bit early, unless they're changing that up, but schedule says 6.
I don't think they can make the brackets until they check in. They don't know who's here and who's not here. I guess if you signed up already.
We have 41 so far. It looks like.
Getting his rack all ready for him to break. Yeah, I don't understand why they break back to back instead of turning the tables 100, They both break towards the center lane. Makes it tough on them to shoot around from the other tables. If they shot the other way, they'd be on the outside corners.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Rack 'em and crack 'em?
Racking and cracking.
Racking and cracking. There you go. Racking and cracking.
I suppose the reason why they have it shoot the way that they are is because you're playing the team on those two tables. So if you look onto the top left corner, all those tables, they play each other. So you'd want to be against your opponent versus some random person.
Yeah, but I mean, over here, if you're playing this way, there's nobody to the outsides on these tables.
Well, on these four, yeah.
Yeah, on these 4 tables,
yeah.
on the finals or the
Yeah.
whatever they call these tables. In the Hall of Champions.
All champions won.
Well, that's the captain of the Don't Care team on table 1. Or technically table 36. It's going to be a good cut if he can get it in there. Ooh. Couldn't sneak it by the...
12, it looked like.
It looked like the 12, yeah, I was trying to... So I wonder how many teams go home today.
There's got to be a lot. Well, after tonight, there's only going to be 3 Masters teams tomorrow.
Oh, they play till third place?
Mm-hmm. Well, third place plays tomorrow morning.
That's what I meant.
Yeah,
But they,
yeah.
yeah, sorry.
Same thing for the ladies. Masters. So they'll play 2 third place.
I saw some of the ladies' masters earlier. Where are they playing at now? What are they in the Tournament of Champions? Or are they in the other hall?
Tournament champions. Yes, they're all in this hall
They're all in the hall.
at the front end of, or I guess the back end of the hall.
The ladies' teams usually have some creative names. I haven't checked any this time, but
Oh wow. Okay, so
I was like, what bracket is that?
that's the men's RB finals.
Oh. It's all money.
All of the brackets will go to third place tonight. B team, A team, ladies team, ladies masters, and then men's masters.
So all it is tomorrow is fine. Oh, well, third place.
Top 3, yeah,
Top 3.
for each division. They start at 8 a.m., so 8 a.m., 10:30. So we could theoretically be done by 1, 2 o'clock tomorrow.
I think last year we left at 8. It was pretty late when we left.
What was the last 4-way last year? Well, we were at the Marriott. No, because it was sunlight out still.
Was it?
Yeah.
We were at the Marriott here in
Yeah.
Indy.
I remember packing up, talking to Don and Sean outside.
Okay.
It was sunlight out.
At least we're not in Wisconsin.
Yes, sir.
That's a far drive. You know, I got a ticket.
I didn't see that match on
Oh,
table
shoot.
1.
I was talking. I'll get it here in a second. One of those bridges I went across,
What, coming here or in Wisconsin?
Wisconsin. And they just called me like the other day, like right before I went on the cruise. It's like, you owe $55. I'm like, well, first of all, how do I owe $55? Because all the rest of them were paid.
Right.
All the other 20 of them that you guys took out of my checking account, or out of my credit card. They're like, no. So by late fees, it was $52. It was like a $2.64 toll. I'm like, you've never sent me any letters. Well, yes, we have. And I'm like, you sent me 3 letters and I didn't respond to any of them? Are you kidding me? I'm like, what a racket. Just say you send me 3 and charge me $52. I don't have, I didn't have time to mess with it because I was getting ready to be out of communications for a week.
Which was it, Wisconsin or was it Illinois?
It was Illinois. It was one of those bridges coming back. Actually, it was one when I had the detour coming through because I came up through when I came through Midway. It was one of them up there, or by Midway.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, how do I know how many stupid tolls I went through?
Right. And they sure as heck don't make it easy going through Chicago.
No, and then you set it up like from this date to this date. If my vehicle's in there and this is my license plate, charge me.
Right.
Well, I guess this bridge or whatever is different from the Illinois toll or something. It's got its own troll underneath the bridge or something. I guess I don't know. Another reason not to visit Chicago. Not sure if he's going to be able to cut that 10 in there or not. Oh, he was going straight. I didn't think he'd get past the 8 ball.
He did.
It wasn't even close. It went in with authority.
Yes. Now it's looking like he's going to go 15. Ride that rail.
Yeah.
Or could he cut up to the 9? I'm sorry, the 13.
Oh, okay. 13's a good shot. 9's a difficult shot.
Yeah, 9's difficult. 13. To me, it looks like 15 would be the best route here.
I agree with that. So he'll probably shoot the 14 on the other.
Yep.
Since we haven't talked about the 14, he'll probably double bank it or something. Because he's listening to us, I'm sure, in his ear, going, "These guys are idiots."
No, he is going 9.
It does look like he's going to shoot the 9 all the way up. He surely did.
And he drops it in. Stuck to that rail, riding it down, dropping it in. Repeat that along for the 15. Or stay up for the 11.
Or break time, whichever. Any score on table 31? Who's 31?
Steamroller, there is no match on 31 at the current moment.
Scott, hold on. We got to check the.
Steamrollers is going to be playing on 31 here at 3:30 against the winner of this match. Mixed Nuts and Don't Care. But no team on 31 as of this moment. Unless you're talking about Cyberts and Steamrollers that played earlier, and in which case Steamrollers won that match.
Bubba was trying to talk Troy into coming back and talking for a little bit. He plays for, I'm not even going to say it. I'm going to say it wrong. Cyberts.
Cyberts.
Aha, I got it right. Well, 2 years ago, I guess we had Cody back here talking for a little bit.
Yeah.
On a local Cincinnati native.
I thought he moved back up north.
He lives up north, but, I mean, he was born and raised in.
Yeah.
I don't know about born. He was raised there. How's that?
Drops the 13 in. Leaving the lone survivor 14 up there. Or is that the 12? I can't tell.
I actually don't know. I think it's green, so I'm going to go with 14.
Closing down shop. Leaves perfect placement for the 8 ball. Should easily slice and dice its way in to the corner pocket. Hopefully it doesn't catch a corner. And he does so. 10-7 win.
I think, huh? You want me to go get the score?
Yeah, go ahead to score on that one.
Yeah, I do believe he was a don't care member, I think.
What is it? Say 37-57? Who? Becca? Yeah. She messaged our page, yes. Her phone number.
We do not have a score update for 31 and 32.
No, I already told her. Steamrollers beat Cyberts.
Oh, yeah. Is he talking about?
There's no team at no teams at those boards or tables yet. Steamrollers playing the winner of this match on 31. 3:30.
Well, look and see who Pulaski Lounge Boucher is playing.
Pulaski Lounge. They are playing Wasted Potential, and they just started at 1.
Okay.
And then These Nuts is taking on Sticking in the Hole
Okay.
on
Patting those guys. Okay.
29-27. So they're just at the top of the screen.
I did not see the end result on the left table.
So we just ran through the brackets as well while you're gone.
Oh, did you?
All brackets are, and I don't know if you knew this, so this is a every year occurrence. But B team, A team, ladies team, masters, both ladies and men's, all going to the final 3 tonight, and then tomorrow they pick up. So pretty much be an empty hall tomorrow, empty venue.
What time do they figure in for last call on matches tonight?
I think the last one, for us at least, on the stream tables, we got one that starts at 8:30.
Okay.
And that is honestly probably going to be nope. There's one match that starts at 10:15.
Does that show what it is?
No, because they're not that far in the bracket yet.
Okay. And another one, Open B team.
Finals.
Oh, they are not going to have them play tonight at 11 p.m., are they really?
Hold on, so let's go to the B team. Just to make sure.
That is ridiculous.
No, there's supposed to be just a scheduling mistake on that one. There's no way.
Devin. Scott, Devin just walked by, so when he comes back from the bathroom, I will try to get an updated score.
So it looks like all of B team, they're wrapping up their final games right now for the day. Then they're done for the day.
Okay.
Until tomorrow. Or wait, no.
Oh, actually, hey.
No, they start at 3. I'm sorry.
So bring up the junior doubles.
There's nothing yet.
Nothing? Okay. Because I'm actually playing in that.
So what they have? So are they making everybody check in so they can get the bracket built?
I think so. But they're okay. Here's the funny thing. I mean, not a shocker by any means. There was nobody at the desk. Okay. So I go to the desk. Nobody's there. I tell the referee, trying to check in for the junior doubles. Nobody's even responding on the radio. 15, 20 minutes later, somebody finally moseys on over to the table, sits down, scrolling through his phone, said, hey, man, I want to check in. Okay. I'm playing with this kid. There were some issues, I guess, some filling in. Okay. Like that. What? What?
Okay.
Okay. I don't know. I take pride in my work, so I can't really
Okay.
be okay with people just going okay with their performance. Okay.
Okay, I got you.
I'm gonna smack you. Me and Juan's gonna be out there freaking mud fighting on table 34.
On pay-per-view only.
PPV. Pocket speed and hits the tip of the pocket. It's going to bring team Don't Care to the table. Devin is on. Yeah. He's the fourth or fifth row.
Table 27.
Table 27, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
We are sending our score mule out into the wild. Hopefully he comes back this time. Because we lost him earlier today, or was that last night?
Both.
Yes. So we lost him for quite a bit of time, and we actually had the Coast Guard. We contacted them. APB was pointed out. It was kind of scary.
Hey, not to talk non-pool related. I just saw some pictures. Are you familiar with Wapakoneta?
Yeah.
You know that big greenhouse?
No.
Well, they had a huge greenhouse. Well, the storms last night blew it all over.
Oh, the greenhouse.
Yes, the greenhouse.
The greenhouse, like a greenhouse,
Yeah,
not
like the
a
farm.
house that is green.
Yes, correct.
I'm like, I go, one of the 1,700 that's probably in that whole town that's green. No, I did not see the greenhouse itself
It's flattened.
flattened. Wow.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever ventured down that way from where you are, but I figured you might.
I venture down there hardly ever, but I do know of the place, not of the
10-4.
greenhouse. 10-4 for team Don't Care.
I know there is. Score is different, but I think we missed the match. But that's what we have right now, folks.
You get what you get. You don't throw no fit, all right?
Yeah.
Or else I'm going to have Sam Kirby roll you out on the parking lot like he's rolling that cue ball. Oh. 55-85. Not in favor of Bouchers.
All right, wasted potential's up right
Wasted potential. Who's on wasted potential?
now. You have the following.
Yeah. So Brian Feltus, Clay Carmen, Clint Steele, okay, Dennis Weingarter, John Taggart, Matt Carmen, Rhett Crow, and Tony Gentry. Okay. And then Pulaski Lowndes, Bouch, Bryant Boucher, Dave Boucher, Devin Boucher, Jeff Cole, Josh Williams.
It's up by you, isn't it?
What's that?
Pulaski Lounge.
Yeah, that's one of our local teams. So, not looking too hot for them, but that low of score, it's just starting. So, they're probably 2 rounds in, roughly. So,
I think I've only seen one 3-ball break this entire weekend.
what do you mean 3-ball break?
3 balls going.
Oh. See, when I say 3rd ball break, that's a complete different term than what you're thinking.
Very well. I kind of feel like I just made that up.
Dropping 3 balls on the break?
Yes.
Yeah. See, because there is a break that is a 3rd ball break, so you actually hit the
The
third
ball,
row
yeah.
in. Yeah.
I don't
So
think
that's why I
a common
thought,
shot.
I'm like, dang, how do you know that? I'm like, son of a gun, he's learning something. But boy, was I wrong. You had me, then you lost me. You got to be quicker than that. No problem, buddy.
And just like that, you totally redeemed yourself.
Now you see me, now you don't. Here today, gone tomorrow. Gone like a fart in the wind. I tell you what, that wind last night was terrible.
By the time I left here last night, I went outside to get a walk. It wasn't raining, no wind.
That's scary.
I was like, where's everything?
That is the scary part. That's the eye of the storm that's like slowly creeping over top of you. And like, oh, I'm just about to rip your head off. And
I was highly disappointed. But then I woke up, looked on Facebook, and saw the pictures. I was like, well, I
Facebook
guess.
didn't disappoint.
Nope.
Way to be clutch, Facebook. Oh, the storm that we had last night almost blew Juan away. little minute storm. Sure, you can cuddle between us. Hey, we like it cuddle with a struggle. I really hope they don't put the junior doubles in the junior doubles.
Down goes the 2.
I hope they don't put the junior doubles over in that side room with the terrible lighting and the sun in your eyes.
I wouldn't imagine they would.
I would.
Teams.
I would bet. I'll bet supper tonight.
No, because I'm looking forward to that.
I'll bet supper tonight that they put us over in that room. That's how confident I am.
I hope they shove you in that room that has just 2 pool tables.
I would much rather that. Mixed Nuts dropping that ball right there. And team Don't Care at the table on the right-hand screen. Oh, Steve needs to take a nappy nap. Need to go CP time. You ever see that TikTok where it's like, I'm going to take a nap right here? Little toddler's crying.
Maybe I have. I don't recall.
I guarantee you have.
For as much as I watch TikTok, I most likely have.
Are you TikTok famous?
No, I'm just I gotta go to
Or
bed.
you're just a user? You're user 3242879-N?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I hate it. Like, you could be going to bed. Yeah, I'll get to bed early tonight.
Yeah, not with
Log on.
TikTok.
2 hours later, still wide awake.
Looks like a pretty good breakout there for Team Mixed Nuts on the left-hand table. You got Sam Kirby going to the table on the right-hand side. Yeah, I bet over half of my screen time on my phone is TikTok.
Oh, yeah. Easily.
It is so addicting.
It is. I've learned so much.
Have you?
Mm-hmm.
But is it the useless information or is it like the stuff that they make you believe? But in all honesty, it's probably not even close to being the truth.
No, actually useful stuff. Like, for example, yesterday.
It should be fun.
If you have 2 buckets stuck together, like plastic buckets, like 5-gallon buckets stuck together.
Twist them.
No, like sometimes you can't even twist them because they're just like fused together. Take an air compressor, they pop right out.
Well, you got to go in between the bucket and
Yeah,
in between the walls. Yes.
learned that yesterday.
Okay.
Also,
That's literally the first thing I said, and he's like, no, that's not how you do
can't
it.
do it with every bucket.
Well, let me. Okay, that makes sense. He can't do it, but I mean, Steve, he's big and strong.
And then the plastic conduit, like if you got to put wires inside the plastic conduit.
Okay.
Sometimes like it's plastic and the wires they just don't work together. You take any size wrench. This gentleman took a 9mm wrench, put it inside the plastic and with the wires through it, and just pulled the wrench down. Wires like butter right into the plastic conduit, no problem. I was like, huh. Now I probably won't ever use that, but it is good to know. Learned that yesterday.
Yes, Steve. Are you talking like that's a good one to know for the conduit? Oh, what was yours?
You gotta work hard, work smarter, not harder.
It took you 60 minutes to figure out that TikTok video, while Steve and I's over here is twisting buckets.
No. I don't twist buckets on the regular. I couldn't tell you the last time I twisted buckets.
Okay,
I am a new homeowner.
that makes sense.
Took the step into adulthood.
So we had a That only works with plastic wire loom. Yeah, that's not the conduit there. Genioso.
Yeah, whatever Scott said. That's what I said.
Jeez, conduit and plastic wire loom. I swear.
Scott's reading my mind. He knows.
No, Scott's just picking the. Never mind. He's just picking the dirt out of the conversation. So Mixed Nuts the win there on a 10-2. Yeah, 10-2.
For Mixed Nuts?
For Mixed Nuts. I did not get a score for the left table. I know it was a 10-5 win. Thank you, Steve. It was a 10-5 win for somebody. $91-54.
So we were off of it.
Yikes. 20-5 swing there. Let's bring in Troy Jones to the table. Over for Mixed Nuts. And Mixed Nuts is at the table as well for the right-hand table. Dave passing booth.
I love his voice.
Dave passing.
He talks about that Jacoby.
Jacoby. It's better than our other buddy, Jose. He goes, Jacoby. The Jacoby. Ooh, big miss there.
Not happy about that. Nice shot, a nice breakup. 12-13 combo?
Yes. After you had to look at the other screen.
My cheat sheet, yeah. Oh.
And it stays up.
Mm.
So, Team Mixed Nuts coming back to the table. Opening shot on the 2-ball as it sits pretty. And Troy Jones letting that stroke out a little bit. Coming around 2 rails for that 3 in the side. A little jumpy there, Troy.
So it seems like he's unsure. Where do you go right now?
Well, definitely in the bottom right. But the issue is that these tables, and I'm not saying this as a uh, uh, a diss or a hit towards VNEA or even IAMOA. But these tables are getting moved around so many times throughout the years. That they play extremely inconsistent from one table to the next. So with that being said, if Troy was expecting it to react differently from a table that he played on, earlier today or earlier this weekend, that might have been the reason why he had that little nervous dance. So you're gonna get rails that are a little bit more springy than the others. You're gonna get cue balls and cloths that roll faster and slower, tables that roll off, tables that roll straight. There's just a lot of options, a lot of variables that go into this.
Wow. Who took first? Who took second? Okay. Right. Oh yeah.
Had some darts updates.
Yeah.
Junior players back home.
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
they're
So you had a junior come in and sub for you so you can win, or
he's good.
that good?
Yeah.
That's it. Pro level. They're off the circuit. Back of the mob.
Pack them up.
Yeah, come on. What do you? That's it. Out of the mob. This mob sucks. Oh, useless one-liners from movies. I gotta love it. So, mixed nuts on the right-hand side. Actually, mixed nuts are both at the table. He's going to have to do a little bit of finesse work with the cue ball after this shot. If he draws straight back, which he wanted to be more on the rail, he wanted to be off the rail as little as possible. To draw back to either take the 8 ball in the side pocket, which he's aiming up, or possibly in the far right-hand side top right-hand corner. About missed it, and that. So he actually wanted to play that 2 rails to come up closer to where that 15 ball is laying now, closer to the side pocket where he just pointed at, but not run into that 15. That 15 ball was a huge blocker for the traffic. So he's calling the bottom left-hand corner. Missed it big, actually.
Yeah.
So it's going to bring Team Don't Care back to the table. A little bit of redemption here. I'm starting off with the 13 ball that's sitting in the pocket. I'm playing back a little bit for the ball next to the 8 ball. And then after that's pretty much just preference. 12 in the side, 15 in the top right-hand corner. Move the cue ball around as much as you want. Move it around as least as possible. It's just a matter of choice. Nice cut there for Team Mixed Nuts on the left-hand table as well. Also, he's starting backwards from what I would, but there's a reason why he's here and I'm not. Oh, big miss there for Mixed Nuts. I actually almost knocked the 8 ball in. And Team Don't Care is shooting down on the 8 ball right here for a 10-7 win.
That was a nice 4-ball cleanup right
yes.
there.
Yes, that's going to make it 98-64. Team Don't Care shooting on the left-hand table, which is table 36.
$1,600.
Lee, I'm not sure which one you're talking about. I know Jay Keller was on the roster. Possibly. That'll be all right. Yeah,
Jay Keller.
Jay Keller, not Jake Eller. I think Lee's trying to I think that was Lee's opportunity of trying to get us to say something funny. Is that Jake Eller or Jay Keller? Is it flower or flower? 2, 2, and 2? Yeah, that beard. That guy's got a nice beard. I'll admit
I
that.
said that yesterday.
I'll say
He
that.
definitely does.
Makes me jealous. It's all right.
He should get it like his profile picture. Should be him with the pull stick, act like he's shooting, and it comes through his beard. That'd be an epic profile picture.
Hey, you caught me. Yeah, Lee, you're supposed to be here, man. You're supposed to be on this team. Oh. Miss there. Miss there for Team Mixed Nuts on the left-hand table. Brings Team Don't Care back to the table, stretching her legs out. Oh, little bump by the one ball. Captain Big Beard coming back to the table. A little shoulder shrug there from player from Team Don't Care. Dials that bad boy in, but leaves herself on the rail. Ugh, that's tough. That's tough.
Oh.
Yes. And side pocket.
Ooh.
So that will be a loss for Team Don't Care. Mixed Nuts is going to go up to 108
71
to 71. Fabuloso. Mucho fabuloso. My pantalones son fuego.
Ooh.
That's bringing Team Mixed Nuts back to the table on the right-hand side with Team Don't Care breaking on the left. I'm gonna almost guess 118 to 74. We missed a match. Eight racks to go. Okay. So I'm going to guess that the gentleman that's breaking right now is the son of the opponent on table 35.
And what makes you assume that?
I'm just assuming by the beards. I mean,
Oh, you mean not the guy at the table, the opponent?
the guy in the green shirt,
Yeah.
Captain Big Beard. They call him Little Beard. Junior Beard.
I hope they have a doubles team together.
He looks pretty young too, so he's probably been shooting since he was a junior. So tough opener. And I'm gonna also throw this out there that maybe the female that's on the team might happen to be his mom.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Seems like he had that pretty quick stroke like she's got. So
Not that it matters anymore these days, but none of them have this.
Same
none of them share
last
the same
name.
last name.
yeah, that's a little funky but fresh. So I don't
It's
know.
not possible, but
I, maybe it's just somebody that he grew up shooting around, or just picked up her mannerisms with
Over
pool.
time, yeah.
So I
Very
don't know.
possible.
Not that I'm saying she looks old, or that she's old enough to be his mom. I'm just saying that, and from the quality of the video, I can't tell if she is elderly, old enough to be his mom. So I'm just gonna stop. Yeah, that hole's bigger and bigger and bigger. It's okay. It's okay. Bump right into that striped. Leaning over the table, taking care of that 5 ball. Wants to come over and touch up for the 1. Watch
Squeezes her
outside
just
pocket. Slight draw stroke. Oh, he played it forward instead. I'm not saying Sam's getting lucky, because Sam is a phenomenal shooter, but he's getting the bump stops like that. That's the second time he's actually ran into that same ball. But that cue ball wanted to keep rolling, possibly closer to where that stripe is up by the side pocket. But he had a nice little backboard there. It's going to clean that rack up here
10-1.
for a 10-1 win for Team Mixed Nuts. 128. Yep.
We'll see that from the storms yesterday in Arkansas. 18 people dead so far.
What? Holy crap. I didn't think it was that bad of a storm this weekend.
9 possible tornadoes spotted in Iowa.
Oh. Buddy of mine had majority of his roof ripped off. And a
Yeah.
big massive tree
Oh, wow.
knocked down.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to go home and see what my roof looks like.
Oh. Look at all those telephone poles knocked down.
Damn.
That's my hometown.
It's like a good 10 in a row.
I should probably have the wife check and see if our house has power. Actually, I could probably message the girl that is house sitting. Because I just saw that text said that Henry County, which is the neighboring county for us, is going to be without power for 3 to 5 days. So hopefully that's not the situation, but we'll find out. Break there dry by Team Don't Care and bringing Troy Jones back to the table. Looking for a combo shot here. Oh. All right. Carom shot, I should say.
I'll just check my security cameras. Nothing too visible, or nothing visible on those as far as damage goes. In goes the 15 for Big Beard. Which is, his shirt says Legend. So I think we just changed his name to Legendary Big Beard.
He is the Beard.
The Beard.
So we'll just say that. The Beard.
The Beard.
So just found out a buddy of mine won. I've had 3 people win raffles this weekend from Levi over there at J&L Billiards.
That's pretty incredible.
Either I know a lot of people or I just know lucky people.
Yeah, maybe you should throw your hat into a raffle.
That's a big old negatory, Ghost Rider. This pattern is not full. It's just broke.
Maybe you're the lucky charm for all the friends you know. There you go.
Punches out 2 rails for the 11 ball, draws back for the 9. 8 ball goes in the same pocket the 11 goes into. Or he can play it the other way. Play 9 on the side, 11 in the corner, 8 in the side. But he's opting out for the drawback. Plays this nice and soft. Or he kind of lets that cue ball fly.
Perfect setup. Straight on shot for the Beard.
It's going to be a 10-7 sway for Team Don't Care.
Trying to stay in the mix.
In the mix nuts. But Troy is shutting that one down. Dropping that one down for a 10-zip.
Oh, shoot.
10-zip win for Team Mix Nuts. 145 to 85. That is a
60-point differential.
60-point swing. We might be looking at this being over, kids.
Yeah.
We're showing 145 to 85. So we're talking maybe 1 or 2 more games. No, because I keep thinking that 20-game format. These guys are on a 24-game format, or 25-game, sorry. So yeah, I saw it.
Big Beard right back up, it looks like.
Yep.
Dual break at the same time.
right? So I forget where it is, but I want to say it was one of the junior stops for the tour they had. They had all. It was the nationals for the juniors. They had them break the first rack simultaneously, and you're talking 30 tables, probably 30 tables, 30+ tables. Just the crack in that room.
I can only imagine.
It's just bone chilling.
I bet it felt good, or it sounded good.
Oh yeah. Sounded like the firing squad was going off. We're not sure which one's going to unalive this guy, but definitely one of them. Bang. Or sounds like Compton. I mean, Chirac.
Chirac.
Somebody
woke
quiet
that baby
that
up.
baby. Somebody stick a sock in it. Captain Big Beard from Team Don't Care. Hopefully this guy doesn't find out that I'm calling him Big Beard. I mean, he probably doesn't know who I am, which is all right with me.
Yeah, but what if he loves it?
It's like, oh, I've always been called Big Beard, even since a baby.
Came out the womb like this.
Jeez. Cleaning this table up. Nice little starter shots on both tables. They're both about in the same spot. So take care of the 7 ball. Draw back a little bit for the 1. He wants to avoid that 11 ball. Yep. He's going to go ahead and take care of that 1 ball. Come back for the 3. It's about right where he wants to.
I knew you were a T Swifty.
Hey, I wanted to write an album about me. That's it.
You just want to be famous for that 15 minutes.
Just give me one track. I don't care about the rest. Big Beard definitely has a little game. He might give you 3 to 15. Oh, nice. You know what? I completely forgot about that 2 ball being there.
Well, it's lined it up perfectly for that combo.
Yep, nice and easy. He wants the cue ball to stay down towards the rail.
Did just that.
That's fine. Nice little punch out. Playing the 8 ball closest to where his hand's at. The top right is what I would be going after, but he can draw this back completely. Go into the center of the table and play it in the top left. I mean, you've got some options. It's just a matter of what window he's looking for. We got Mixed Nuts cleaning the table up after the unfortunate miss from his opponent from Team Don't Care. Nice. Nice little draw back there for Captain Big Beard. call that in the top right-hand corner. Fires that in like it had eyes on the 10-1 win for Team Don't Care.
Closing that gap just ever so slightly.
We do have mixed nuts on the left-hand table. Going to come around to. He'd have to give me 4 to 15 because I'd be in awe of the beard and can't focus. I bet he's got to walk around town with a big stick just to beat the women off of him. So mixed nuts trying to close this one out as much as possible. Just lengthen that lead up ever so slightly by each rack. So it looks like he's able to play this, what appears to be the 3 ball. He's going to go ahead and play that. A little bit of a punch shot over. Oh, he missed it. Okay. Remember, folks, the Team Don't Care is not out of the count yet.
They may be down, but don't count them out.
Yes. I need to remember that this is a 25-game format, round robin, 5 rounds of each 5 racks. So there's still plenty of pool to be played. I know not a lot of people actually, if there's people that are watching that aren't like hardcore pool players, you know, that pay attention to stuff like that, they probably see her stroke and think, oh, you know, something silly or it's uncontrolled. But we call that a wave stroke. And a lot of the Filipino players, that's how they were taught.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to break myself of that stroke, you know, just this year and a little bit of last year, because that's how I tried to. Her stroke reminds me of Pick only because of the quick warm-up strokes. That's it. I'm thinking like Jordan Davis. Oh, geez, ow.
2. Man drops 2 in.
You call it a 2-ball break?
Ball break.
So unfortunate scratch right there by Team Don't Care. It's going to bring Mixed Nuts back to the table. A little 2-ball cleanup. 6 in the side, 3 in the corner, 8 in the opposite corner. Pretty routine here. So all that's left is knocking that 8-ball down and updating the score here.
Routine as can be for Mixed Nuts there.
With a 10-6 win.
Oh.
Y'all, if you could hear everything that's going on around us.
It's amazing.
Don't get me wrong, the table talk beside the tables, like next to the teams and everything, could get a little funky but fresh.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the interactions out here is just priceless.
Yeah, 100% is.
Little bank shot here.
So I'm guessing this might be the last.
I don't,
What a set.
unless Mixed Nuts just needs a couple handful of balls, which I don't see it yet, because we're talking 40, 54 points, 55 points. Sorry, I went to public school. Don't judge. 55-point swing. Depending on how many games are left, there's still plenty of pool to be played. 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 Say that 10 times fast.
Plenty of pool to be played. Plenty of pool to be played. Pen.
I made my own tongue twister. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Looks like some junior players getting ready to warm up on that table behind them. Hopefully they're informed about the severity of the match that's getting on or that's happening behind them, so they're not interfering by any means. But I will say that most that I should speak for the juniors that are in our area, and also in the JNS sanction charter out of Wapakoneta. Our junior players in our area are very respective of their surroundings. They're young. They've got that snappy attitudes from time to time, but they know they know what the league reps and charter holders in their area expect. And I won't say that. I mean, we'll put it this way, that a child has two parents, but it seems that the other adults that are in the charters as well and that are involved with the junior leagues, they consider them as their own kids as well. They want to make sure that they're not acting a fool, they're not acting out of line or anything like that. I about said out of pocket. So we've got Mixed Nuts on the right-hand table and left-hand table as well shooting. So a bit of a miss there for, I believe that's Felix. I could be wrong, because I've been wrong quite a bit on names. So we got Sam.
Better than me.
I do know we have Sam Kirby on the other table. I know they have a Felix on their team, but what table do they have them guys on? ERO Speedwagon and Dago.
37 right now, so over.
Oh, that's right. Sam Kirby, that's it, folks. That is it. I knew it wasn't going to take much, but that is going to advance Team Mixed Nuts on to play Steamrollers
At 3:30 today.
on table 31.
Yes. So our next matchup is going to be the winner of ERO Speedwagon and Dago Q's. And that winner of that match will take on the loser of Pulaski Lounge and Wasted Potential.
Now, do we have anything on 34-35 or 33-34?
Nope.
Nothing?
Not for the 3:30 game.
Okay. So we don't have anything going on until how late? Until when?
We got a 45-minute break right now.
Okay.
Which we're going to drop the stream.
Yep.
That way we don't get kicked off later this evening by Facebook, because there's
Yep.
an 8-hour limit.
Okay. So guys, like, subscribe, follow, notification button, everything, share. Share for later as well. If you're just watching and this is something that you guys are wanting to take a gander at later, share it to your page. So that way, when that little circle on the profile comes up and it says, "Hey, we're live," click on it. Go check it out. So,
Yes.
The Facebook stars, as Steve was hinting towards, yes, it brings more viewers and it kind of pushes it in the algorithm. So,
Huh? I went back to the room. I gotta go. Yeah, hit the stars. It is something new from Facebook where it's revenue generating. So you basically donate stars, and it's money in our pockets.
Okay.
It's very little in our pockets, but something's better than nothing, as we talked about yesterday.
And I do wanna talk to you after the stream and everything, maybe later on tonight too, about setting up we'll call it a company Cash App or Venmo or something like that. So that way, if people are feeling generous enough to donate to the stream through any of the platforms, of course the stars, Facebook gets a cut, you guys get a cut. So, but yeah, so make sure you guys are following the pages. That way, you get notified when they come back online.
Yes.
Awesome.
So until then, we'll see in about 45 minutes or so, give or take, depending on whenever they start their match.